actually didn't know you could refresh without it.
Close to it.
A little.
Close.
I think a little earlier.
Maybe on
What if
two.
I count down? What if I count down?
It doesn't work.
I mean.
But
But
you
for
hear me in
broadcast-
real time.
Oh, let's
It's
try
not
it. You count
delayed.
down. Let's try it.
1, 2, 3.
Yes. I mean, I guess he's gonna hear it delayed, but the audience will
Okay.
hear it. So
There
there
it
you
is.
go.
Love.
We got it.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
We just destroyed that whole man's career.
He's over. Delete his account.
Okay, well, here it is. Super fun, super great.
Ian was showing me yesterday that people have stepped up and tried to take on his challenge, but then he redoes the challenge to beat their.
That's what I want to see.
Wow.
Yeah, he gets very defensive.
Yeah, I
with the
think
title.
we're gonna initiate a war here.
Maybe we can, from the podcast account, take clips of all of our records and duet him on the podcast account.
Oh,
that way he'll see them all.
Yo, that's like flexing on him. You know what we need to do? I need to break his legs like Nancy Kerrigan.
Yeah.
So he can't compete.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Hey, Rocco, watch your back. And
Except every limb. So we can't do any of them.
I'm gonna
Shit's
break. I
coming
gotta
out of
break
my-
his
down my
finger
leg.
bones.
Yeah.
Hey, Rocco, maybe don't retry those records.
It's coming out
Something
down my
but-
leg.
Something bad might happen to you.
And to get hot, I got hairy legs.
Bad things happen to people every day. People, they trip and fall in a subway. They fall, they break their fingers. Things happen to people. The fastest dude to stab a piece of bread 10 times. By Dr. Cameron J. Grant, PhD.
I got to make one for everybody now.
Wow. Well, thank you. All right, let's move on. The bread's in your court, Rocco.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw this post on the subreddit. You know how we always read out like there's lots of ladies in the audience who are trying to meet dudes on Tinder, and when they tell them they're an H3 fan, all hell breaks loose. Well, here's a new one I haven't seen. She says, actually, they seem to be making a nice connection, right? They're having a good time. I love Last Podcast on the Left. I'll entertain Pod Save America, but they are not my thing. He's
That's not last
it's hard
podcast.
he's hard to entertain there. Last Podcast on the Left is my shit. Okay, and here comes the big question. Do you listen to the H3 podcast at all? I don't listen because I used to work with Ethan, and he's just a little weird to me. She says, I'm sorry, what? Used to work with Ethan? Yeah, I used to do a lot in the YouTube world, and I helped him with his early live stream stuff.
What?
Now, I've been taking this serious as I can. I says, who's Michael? Because she put his name in as Michael at the top. And I'm trying to think, like, what's the accusation here, by the way? He says, I was weird to him, or I'm weird to watch? Like, because he says, I used to work with Ethan, and he's just a little weird for me. A little too weird for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, was he saying that I was weird to him when he worked with me?
So,
I don't think so. I
don't
think
even think he's saying that.
Alexander,
Finds
the
your humor too
cliffs
weird.
above
Okay,
Java.
that's
right.
not really even an insult. I mean, that's
I think he's talking about like pulling your nipple out in the middle of the show and being like, "Sun's out," stuff like that.
bro.
Whatever, bro. You obviously
Hi,
don't
there he
understand
is.
fine comedy.
bro.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, I'm like, see, this is a new one saying that they know me now, and I don't know any fucking Michael. I got to say, and I'm trying to give this guy the benefit of the doubt.
Ethan and I we're really racking our brains trying to think if like some intern that we briefly had, or just somebody at who worked at Twitch when we were streaming on Twitch, maybe. But I went and searched through my emails from the early days
Michael.
of the podcast. I did, yeah, and nobody that
Before you,
be.
Dan, there wasn't many, but there was the producer we had before you, or he was just freelance. He wasn't full time. He was just helping us. What was his name?
Carlos.
Carlos. Good.
Yeah, and Carlos was
Look-
the guy that brought me in.
So
So I know
Carl-
it's not him.
Yeah, and then before that there was. There was another dude who helped us, but I forget his name. But I don't think it was Michael.
Oh, well, maybe it was that.
I don't think it was Michael.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
wouldn't
need to
know.
get the cliffs. So
Well,
here.
Did you ever live stream before the podcast? Was that your first?
I didn't. No, I live streamed, but it was just like me and Ela and my underwear in our living room. Like,
Right.
there was no one.
You didn't have anybody come help you.
Clearly, nobody was helping me.
Oh, I mean, it's probably.
Michael, okay,
Probably
they're out
Cap.
there. They're lying now. They
Probably
just say
Cap.
that. Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. You know, it's a really small group of people that I've worked with professionally, so it's a kind of a tough lie to get away with here.
Mm-hmm. It seems so random to lie about because he's not even trying to get clout from it because he's like,
Right.
I don't really like him. He's weird.
Yeah, yeah. It's not even like he's trying to expose me or has inside info.
Well, the
Right.
fuck
He's like, I used to.
Literally lying.
Well, Michael, wherever you are, I wish you well.
Man,
I'm
that
sorry
worked
it
a
didn't
treat.
work
That
out.
Why are we
fix.
being so
I'm
weird?
so
Yeah,
happy
sorry
with
that
that.
I'm such a weirdo. But I wish you well. There's no bad
Awesome.
blood between us, and if you're watching, or I guess apparently you aren't, because I'm too weird, that you are enjoying your non-weird podcasts.
Oh, Michael, who's a 10-month member, said he's Michael.
Michael
And he said
Corleone.
Ethan straight farted as I was setting up his mic. That, I mean, that tracks.
That,
It tracks with my experience.
I saw someone, Michael Corleone, donated or membered. Wait, what is this, Cam? Oh, it was Vsauce.
There you
It
go.
was Vsauce. Okay, that makes sense. Can you imagine Vsauce? He's married, by the way, so that would be a bit scandalous if
Yeah.
he was on Tinder. And also, he's probably one of the weirdest dudes alive. So, I don't think he called me weird.
Somebody said, what about your son, Michael and Trevor?
Hey, guys, I'm not 42, and my son's names are not Michael and Trevor. I don't know who they are, and I appreciate if you guys stop.
Olivia.
Congrats, man.
And many more.
37.
It's a good age. It's a good
But
age.
I'm not 42.
Yo, Jackie Robinson. Great fucking number.
Jackie
Yeah.
Robinson.
Well, I'll be
Hitchhik-
42 someday, God willing.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. 42, I believe, is the answer to the meaning of the universe.
Right, and I'll let you know when I am 42.
Oh,
I'll
and
tell you how it
42.
feels.
Great movie. Featuring Chadwick Boseman.
I'm 42.
Mm,
My
Rest in
boss's
peace.
age. You know?
One of my favorite Tool songs, 46 and 2. 42.
That's not even.
It's close enough.
But I don't even need to defend it because
46
I'm not
and
even
2.
42.
Or
That is a
I
banger.
will be, God willing, someday, and I'll come in and I'll say, guys, here's what it feels like. But
I wanna
today
listen
I'll
to
tell
that
you
now.
what it feels like to be 37, which is my age. Shame on you guys.
You know,
for
it's
being
weird.
ageist.
It's funny you say that you're 37 because you said something about being 37 in this video right here. If you want to check that timestamp,
Oh, great. What has Cam got cooking up now?
I've been holding on to this one.
I'm not that old. 37 is the new 50s. Or, I mean, no. 37 is the new 20, bitch.
You said it, and it was a
37.
Freudian slip.
What?
You said 37 is the new 50.
37
dude.
is the new 50, so I didn't realize you were 50. We were
No, that's not what
undershooting
I
your
meant.
age.
That's
Holy
That's
shit.
not at all what I. Oh, right, right. I aged it backwards. I see what I did wrong there. Yeah, but that's not what I meant, just to be clear.
It's 50-50.
All right,
It's
guys,
50-50.
stop it. Someone said go on No Jumper and then get Adam 22 on your show. I don't think so. I think that guy's.
I don't think he's a fan.
I don't think
Right,
he's
so
someone
is
that
Mr.
you want
Jar
to associate with, is from
here?
what I understand. Without saying specifically, because I don't know
mean,
what's real
that's
and what's
Jar
not true,
back
and he
down
put
there.
something out there that's not true. But
I
that
need
was
to
a
look this
Trisha
up.
era thing, so I have to question everything she taught me. And, like, what is the truth about Adam 22? Let's ask him live.
He's here right now. Let's bring him out.
Welcome, Adam 22.
Uh,
Yeah, here. You know I love Wild Barber videos. This guy is on another level. We appreciated. This looks like it's in India too, and is it or is it maybe like Iraq or something? Maybe. Yeah,
I
no,
don't
it's
know.
not Indian. Yo, we saw the Indian barbers who. Oh, they're Turkish. Okay,
South
okay.
of the
Or no.
Yeah, the Indian barbers were the ones that
They
light
light-
people's hair,
all the
hair on
parts
fire.
Yeah, they
from
light
the
their hair on
artist's
fire, and I was
shack.
so taken by that. We did it.
Okay.
Right.
Now here is their barbers who is trying to waterboard him with soap and grind the whole top layer of skin off his face. Also trying to make him
Right, call
deaf
out
too.
once it gets
Slaps
close to the
his ears.
location. Alright.
I don't know what that is, boy. He's just spray painting his face. Okay, dude, he's not a dirty dish.
Right here.
He's scraping him like a dirty oven rack. This is probably like degreaser that he sprayed on his face. That cannot feel good. That is just horrid. Dude. Okay, that's my fave. He attacks the head. He's putting Parmesan cheese on him for some reason. I'm not sure of that. Okay, the water, we like that.
Nice ring.
You think he's done? No. Okay, moving on to the dominatrix portion of the haircut. Yeah.
Dude, I would so do this.
I would definitely do it. I would try it. There's one thing here that I have some doubts about the authenticity of. Hold on. Dude.
He's like a professional detailer.
Hold on. Watch this. He's karate chopping his head. Like there's muscles in there. Now, explain the efficacy of karate chopping his head. Look at this. From the back to his fucking head.
Go away. What the fuck?
I would definitely do that.
Dude, same here. I would absolutely fucking loved it.
But I have a feeling like anyone who doesn't have like old dad skin, because I feel like at a certain age or when you're like this guy, you can do anything to your skin and it always looks the same. But when you're like our age and you're still kind of like, or I mean, not.
I mean,
I'm
42 and you have
like 30s.
You're 42 and you have eczema, dude. What are you?
Right, I'm
even talking about?
25. You're
Well, that's kind of
42.
what I'm saying. Is if you put like degreaser and a brush on your face, you'll never be the same. Like your skin will be fucked up for life.
Dude, when he's doing the scrubbing on the fucking ear, like he's cleaning like the crevices in a rim on a car. Like he's getting
awesome.
like
That's what I'm
fucking...
saying. It reminds me of like he's detailing a car. He gets all the different aspects of his body.
Oh God, love it.
So there it is. Shout out to our, what I believe to be potentially Turkish barbers out there. The barbers of the world.
Shout out.
Right here.
Red hair. Also, I want to give an acknowledgement. I was meaning to give this guy a nod since Christmas. This is an Indian dude, I believe. And he took
a bit
over.
of a punch on
You
between
guys,
the two, eh?
Copyright check this,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. He took over TikTok with this wonderful and cheery holiday song. I want to play for
It's
you guys.
like, I can benefit from this.
That is English, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah. All of his videos, he's singing in English. That one, here, the comments are pretty funny. They go, Chestnuts Robin. Oh, shit. So, also, I have questions about the filter on his face. My theory is that he looks nothing like this. This looks like one of those 100% filters.
Uh-huh.
Kind of slaps, though.
No, it's the
Doesn't it?
most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
It's so enchanting. His name is James Merck. Wait, no, this is a re-upload.
No, it's Anuk, I think, right?
Here, he has got some other bangers.
Good work,
Check
boys.
this one out. People started putting him in like green screens all over TikTok with this one. He's going, tonight's the night. Yeah. What's his actual channel? This one, Inuk?
Yeah, his name's Anuk.
Dude, his hair is fire too. Look at this shit. Damn.
Okay, call me Scrooge or whatever.
Shut up! What the fuck was that? I'm watching.
This is some
Know Your Meme page.
Your Meme
Oh, we love Know Your Meme, but
what was his name again? Anuk what?
I'm trying to find his real page. Oh, you found it? Thank you to Fari. What was it again? Faries? Shit.
Sorry.
Okay, here he is. Here's the legend. Yo, look at his profile pic. Adi. I sing in Anuk's language that came from my heart. So let's take a look here. We have to be careful with some of this copyrighted music.
Oh my god, he might just be that beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm on his Instagram, and
Show me.
he looks beautiful.
He's glowing.
Also, he's getting comments from the official, what was it, Smule app? The app that lets you transform your voice like that.
Okay, let me take a look at this.
By the way, the
Dude, this is super photoshopped, bro.
I don't know.
His eyes are not. His eyes look fucked up as shit. His face is like totally mutated.
But his whole face is magic.
If you saw this face in real life, you would fucking run.
Okay, look at the one I
look
just
how big
sent.
they are for his face.
Look at the one I just sent.
Look how beautiful she is.
That ain't right, dude.
You're telling me this
No,
one is
no,
Photoshop?
no. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, y'all fucking with me now. Look at his shoulders.
Sorry, not beautiful.
What the fuck is happening? Anuk? Oh, he gets a lot of likes. Or wait, are these Jimmy Lee likes or real likes?
I think you could even see the Facetune in the background of that last one where he like bent the couch.
See, now I really want to know what he looks like. Cause look, yeah, that is not him. That Facetune, his face is 100% different.
I think it might just be colored contacts in his eyes.
No, his face, bro, I'm telling you, he's just like
beautiful.
some normal ass looking dude.
Mm-mm.
Dude, find me. I need to know what he looks like. He needs to call him. Look at this shit.
Wait.
This is a different person now.
That's like Lil Michaela
fuck
or
is this?
something.
Bro, what are you doing? He needs to call in. He can still do the face filter though.
Sorry, beautiful.
I found like the lowest res picture of him without a filter, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like super tiny though.
Okay, all right, let's take a look here.
But that's definitely no filter, right?
I don't know. It definitely looks realer than the other ones.
And he's definitely still
beautiful.
glowing.
No,
yeah.
he's beautiful. Gorgeous voice too. Strummer slapping in the room. Yeah, so I was bopping to this over Christmas break. And face age. Okay. Oh, dude. Come on, bro.
Where is Alexander?
Dude, his face filter is insane. Wow. There's my boy. Maybe,
Alright, I need to find...
Okay, we found
points in
another
there.
candid one of him. Hold on. Getting to the bottom of this. So what's the story here?
This is one of his first Instagram posts. It seems like it's a few posts away from when he discovered Facetune.
That one, I mean, yeah, I see the resemblance, for sure. He's handsome. The cleaver's throwing me off a little bit.
You're right about the eyes. If it's not a filter, they're contacts or something, because it looks like he has brown eyes in this photo.
It also looks like he hadn't found his style yet in that photo. I think that we should cut
He's
him some
finding his
slack.
footing. That's fine.
Oh, we got more receipts. Okay. Yeah, can you just play the mute that song for me on a loop, Zach?
Found in Lenny
And I
Lace
think whenever something
carrying
cheery
stud of the
comes up,
past
just
south
listen
from
to
the
that.
artist shack.
What is
Alexander will
this?
collect for help as it gets loose.
Sleeping on the slab from
This can be skipped
You're
by
doing like
going to
cooking.
Mount Gelmir after the Radon visit. Oh, I've already done that.
Bro,
Alright,
I don't know.
found
the
near
way
the
he's holding
Seawater
that butcher knife
terminus.
is not
We don't
looking
need to
like.
do
By the
that.
way,
friend.
you were wondering if he was Indian?
Very cool.
I think this is Thai, these letters.
That guy's time doesn't look like it.
Collect the finger slayer blade
I'm not the authority
in
on
the
what
crater.
it look like.
I think I've got that.
You thought the Turkish guy was Indian. So
Yeah, I don't know shit. I'm an idiot. Yo, no shot, bro. Look at this one, you guys. That's our boy.
It's definitely Thai.
Is it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is our boy.
Oops.
Show. Yeah.
Oh, that's completely
Okay, I
natural.
have two comments on this. One is I think he's using the Photoshop app for one.
Mm-mm.
Definitely.
That's
No
not
way.
his body.
That's
His
all
center
real.
line is off.
Nah, dude, he just takes liver
No.
That's
pills.
100%
And that's the
real.
meanest fucking happy trail I've ever seen in my life.
It looks like AI generated. Like,
Dude,
what
that-
is that?
Nah, he
Fucking
just,
Lost Woods, man.
dude, it's just from liver pills. That's all it is. It's all natty.
He's special and perfect, and he glows.
Wait, genuinely, I know it's not even his body, but like the happy trail is actually confusing. Do dudes look like? Is there dudes with like hair like that?
It looks like a centaur where just horse body starts there.
I've never seen hair like that.
Oh.
What does his dick look like? It must be not. It must be a goddamn
Dude, he got
cube forest.
That's where Bin Laden was hiding. He's upside down like Voldemort on his dick right there. It's like the bottom of a beard.
This is what you hear when he drops Shroud. This is what you hear. Just imagine you're in bed. The fireplace is crackling. Come here, baby. It's time to make love. His shirt opens. He pulls down his pants. A massive chia pet bulb covers his belly button down to his ball sack. You have to dig in to find. No, not that one. Damn, bro. So fire. Top comment is, you guys, I'm fact checker, and I'm telling you right now, this is not edited. Haters will say it's edited. This is awesome, dude. He's my fave. Anook. My boy. We love you forever, dog. I'll always remember you for cheers.
there's
Slurping on
something
the
down here.
open schmeyer.
His photos are edited. His voice is edited.
Yo, you wouldn't say that about his voice.
No, literally, if you go to that first picture I sent here, I'll send it. The voice changing app commented on him, saying we love you. I said,
Whoa,
"Oh."
did they really expose him?
Yeah.
What?
So wait, is this even a real person at this point?
Right.
His voice is edited, his face is this just AI?
Maybe he is AI generated.
I have big balls.
Maybe he's made by the same people who do Little Michaela. That's why.
You
Right.
can make money legitimately with this.
Yeah.
Okay, here he wrote. So tell me if this is like AI generated text. Please read. I think our world is multicultural and multilingual. I just want to sing in English, which is not my native language. It's natural for it to be offbeat and funny. But there are many people in the world. Okay, he does not speak that eloquently because listen to how he says, "It's just not slurping on a silver
Well, it's different.
smile."
He probably uses the
Google
translate.
Translate.
Yeah,
Silver
No, but the
translated.
grammar is like perfect. Like usually when you translate it, it reads a little odd.
Yeah. I mean, if he's coming from, I don't know.
There's like AI checkers though online. You can just copy paste it and see if it's AI.
Yeah.
That's what I'm. But Chat GPS or whatever the fuck it's called. Why did we not get access to that? What is the hang up? Everybody and their aunt has access to this chat.
Yeah, isn't it just open to the public? What do you mean?
No, I tried to get on and it said you have to send us an email. I was like,
No,
hey, it's
it's
Ethan from the
open.
biggest podcast in the world. Can we fucking promote it?
I don't know.
Fuck, my battery's dying.
It's open now at least.
It is.
Yeah.
Wait,
The chatbot.
Yeah, people are using it all over the place.
So wait, it's how is it? Chat
You're gonna have to log in though.
GPT.
GPT.
Yeah.
I want to see if it can write something.
Oh man, I'm
Oh, I
so
have to
wrapped
log
in this
in,
fix.
shit.
Alright, I'm gonna get your battery.
Yeah.
This is interesting. I don't know what it means, but it is interesting.
The triangle.
I don't really understand.
It's
Well,
good.
it's his happy trail. is
You
the
know how
template, yeah.
Voldemort was on the back of Quill's head? We were saying that.
Interesting. Harry Potter.
Yeah,
always-
Spoiler
that's
alert.
cool. Okay.
You're a little late.
I assume. I assume that's a spoiler.
I need a jewel pod.
Oh shit. So Anook, my boy, my man. Thank you for this holiday classic. Move over, Mariah Carey. Anook is in town. All I want for Christmas is a nook.
A nook is the queen of Christmas, the new queen of Christmas.
Ain't that the truth, man?
I'm drunk.
Just slurping over her last near.
Could this be a bird? I finally got to
I would like more
see
than
one
just
of
the
Mike's
split.
messages. No,
I
I
want the whole
want to
song.
give him a
I'll,
applause. There you
I'll
go.
look out for it.
But I'll take what I can get. All right, let's
Could
go.
this be a bird?
This episode's been too drama free.
Episode's been too fun.
It's been way too fun.
Let's
exactly.
bum everybody out and have a bad time.
This isn't real drama. It's Nikocado drama.
Right on Dremler.
Dremler. This is Nikocado beef, so it's just fun beef. So where did this live? These guys made this podcast, and then they were. What did they say about me? That they were. Nick was lying about the conditions.
Man, I had nothing here.
Under, right?
All these like beware and shit. I got nothing, man.
It wasn't. I wouldn't go as far as to say he was lying. It was obscuring the truth slightly.
Okay, Dan. In my world, we call that lying.
Because it wasn't just like outright making stuff up. It was like.
Why
it was missing some.
Lying? Why you always lying? Ooh, oh my God! Stop fucking lying! All right, so here it is. Here's their talk. They're responding to us. I don't even remember what we said, but I'll figure it out.
What you doing?
Interestingly, bro, your levels are fucked. You guys expect me to watch this podcast? Can y'all make a watchable product first? Wait, watch this.
And I would have done it. I've been on Tosh.0. I'm here.
Okay.
I've been
I know
around
why
lights and camera. I was on Glee Project. You know, I get show business. I get it. But it's you, Ethan. It was you. Nothing. I mean, yes, that was the cherry on top. But it all came down to you.
That was the dingleberry on the whole.
I feel like I'm repeating myself, but yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
There's the crew. So it's a big setup. People, it's funny. Our old podcast, people would come in and say, "Oh, it's so much smaller than I expected." I'm claiming you off this. I'm doing a strike right now. This is fucking
Mimic
crazy.
tier, baby.
Which I actually much prefer.
How'd they get that fucking rabbit to sit there the whole time?
Whoop. Goodbye.
Now we got two of them.
What you doing?
What's interestingly, the pit of an avocado.
Wait, this is so fucked. The levels of it, it's like weird.
Yeah, dude. We're not a top level show like us. wait. Where is this the right timestamp? Maybe.
It's happening right now.
I'm just confused. Okay. It's like his butthole.
That's true.
Which is nicer, a nicer.
You said it like just a minute ago. I would love
like
to
Olivia
still see
saying
this
stop.
podcast happen.
Oh, what I said, his asshole looks like a cow vagina.
No, you were saying an avocado pit
Right.
looks like his asshole.
And at
this
this
case.
point in our reaction, we had watched Nick say a bunch of times, like, Ethan, stop talking about my body. And then this is when you went, well,
you decided to do it
avocado
anyway.
pit.
Again.
Okay, but I was flattering him. His name's Nick Ocado. I was
Right,
doing a play
right.
on words.
I don't think he was flattered.
But don't you think?
I think you
okay,
know that.
If you could choose for your asshole to look like a cow's vagina or an avocado pit.
No, this
one
was
is
definitely
clearly an
you,
upgrade.
complimenting
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
Or attempting to compliment him.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm sure your butthole looks like a fresh piece of nutmeg. You know what I'm talking about? Or is it, what spice is that? Hold on. Yeah, thank you, bud.
Okay, I found this dude's channel, and he has videos from 11 years ago, and it's just like a... Okay, you could probably only listen to a couple seconds of this because of copyright, but I think it's worth it. Just 3 seconds
What
of
is
the song.
this ADD shit, AB? What are you doing?
No, he's right. We got to go back. Okay, this is what I was... Dan, your butthole probably looks like a fresh piece of star anise. A nice little piece of star anus.
This is
star
mustard.
anus. But Nick Ocado, on the other hand, has seen some traffic.
Oh my god.
Stop.
Oh my god.
What?
You'll see, he literally says, "You never learn. Stop talking
Maybe you
about
should
my
watch the
body."
clip.
Wait, what did I say that's wrong?
No,
Stop
It's
talking
just-
about his
yes.
asshole. It's very
Yes.
simple.
I was talking about your asshole.
It doesn't matter. It's inappropriate to talk about anybody's asshole.
Seriously?
I thought
Is
it
that
was
where we're
funny.
drawing the line, Dan? I can't talk about your butthole now?
Well, we're talking about it in
I've
the
never
context.
seen your butthole, for the record.
Okay, that's great.
This is just like
You
a joke.
speculating about you speculating about Nick Ocado's body should stop. He's not. He doesn't find it amusing. He finds it offensive. You should watch the clip.
I'm not going to. I need to look back at our boy. Here, I gotta pull up this. Cheers.
Oh my.
Wait, why'd you send this? He looks the same. 13 days ago.
No, I want you to just hear 3 seconds of this. Country Roads. So.
Hey, wait, I don't want to get claimed. Let me go forward.
No, it was at a good timestamp.
Okay. He, ah, ah, oh, hoo, he, ah. Ah, ah, he, hoo, hoo, he. Okay, I know it's gonna be good, but I'm gonna get claimed. I know it's gonna be good.
I just love West Virginia.
That's
But I'll tell you, as a non-native English speaker, when I was younger, I definitely sang songs like this. I didn't know the lyrics, but I just made it sound American.
Sure.
And I think that's kind of what he's doing.
On an open
Yeah.
flyer. Fort Knox backen in the fur. All right, let me watch this video. I just want to say, first of all, I did not make any new accusations about Nick's butthole. I was simply getting refreshed. Yes, I said it was like a cow's vagina. I shouldn't have said that. Wait, hold on. I'm not saying it does. I'm taking it back and apologizing. The avocado pit was, I was attempting to compliment him, but I see that also butthole looking like an avocado pit is also not. And then I said, oh, well, you're laughed at. You probably have a perfect start in Anise butthole.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And maybe he does too. You know, also I said he's got lots of traffic. You know, that was insensitive. What I meant is that.
Or like you go cow style.
You guys know what I meant, okay? But it was rudely put. And not to be derogatory, right? It's just he has a significant other, and they. Get me out of this. Somebody else.
Just watch the video.
All right. I can't hear it. Wait, is that their volume?
It is their volume. It's terrible.
What the fuck,
You're not
you
wrong
guys?
about that part. More talk about
But
his
that's
ass.
more
He doesn't learn. Peasants, are we following along?
Facts.
He doesn't
Okay.
get it. He just doesn't get it. It's so offensive.
Dude, seriously, one hit.
Dude, I'm not taking this guy seriously. This guy's telling me I'm offended by what he said at his body. I'm sorry, but like you guys can't tell me that he's actually fucking offended.
Well, he does say in this that he does not mesh OnlyFans with his YouTube content, which I have found that he doesn't normally promote his OnlyFans like sexual content on YouTube. So that's him. He did say that he differentiates it, but
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, but show this, okay? This man is telling me he's offended by what he said about his body. I mean, his belly button's wider than my asshole. So, of course, his butthole's gonna be tennis ball sized. And that's just because his butt. But you see what I'm saying? I'm not taking him seriously. And why
Okay, that's
should I?
fine.
Yeah, okay, thank you. I just wanted to defend myself adequately.
I said a nice compliment about Ela, and he was like, "Oh, thank God, someone's nice to my wife." Imagine how you'd feel if I was just dissing her over and over and over. You wouldn't want me to be in the same space with you. Like everyone had.
I didn't ever say anything about his significant other. I didn't even understand that analogy. I'm talking about him. He's talking about me. You know?
As they're thick. It just not look that big.
That's gigantic.
It was only gigantic. 'cause
Wait, his crew member just said your butthole is gigantic.
They have a small conversation.
So, guys, really, you gotta stop blaming me. Okay? This butthole is open for debate. This butthole is a matter of public interest. This asshole is in the public discourse, okay? And it is open for debate. Clearly, what takes place in their podcast proves that. People, you cannot take him seriously. People, here's some comments. Look, they go. Either no, just picture this saying about a woman. Dude, show me a woman who takes their body in the same way that Nick does.
You mean sex workers? Do you mean that?
I think,
Like-
yeah, I guess if I was talking about a sex worker's body in the same way.
I mean,
you
I
literally
guess
are
so.
doing that. He has an OnlyFans. He makes a living off of.
No, there's.
his
I
body.
know. Someone said, imagine you said that about a woman.
Uh-huh.
You'd be offended. Show me someone who's parading his body around like this, like making a joke of his physical thing. I do that too, and I don't care when people make fun of my looks because I play it up. It's a matter of public discourse, just like his giant fucking gaping asshole. And they have a conversation about
We
it.
follow it along. He doesn't get it. He just doesn't get
pass
it.
it, or
It's
is
so
it-
offensive. You know, I said a nice compliment about
It's not the same. If there was a woman who sat and did shows like this, I don't think it's be as offensive as you think it would be.
about Ela, and he was like, "Oh, thank God, someone's nice to my wife." Imagine how you'd feel if I was just dissing her over and over and over. You wouldn't want me to be in the same space with you. Like, everyone has their thing. It does not look that big.
That's gigantic.
It was only gigantic
Dude, literally, he said his asshole's gigantic.
because we
That's
put something up and pulled it out real quick and shot the. It doesn't matter. Maybe
What'd you
there's
use?
a carrot. A carrot. It was one of those big ones from Costco, and we. Oop! This is not about what I did in that moment. This is about.
It is. Everything matters. Everything is up for debate now. Y'all being sensitive, stop. Y'all really getting mad at me? He said his butthole's huge. I think that's like more directly insulting than me saying it looks like a cow's vagina. At least that's more poetic. There's imagination.
Are you looking
there.
to me? Listen, I'm just looking out for you because you're gonna get cooked in the comment section now. So you can decide whether you give a shit about that or not. All I'm saying is he, on multiple times, has said, "Stop talking about my butthole," and you're saying no. So
I'm not adding new discourse.
You're doing
I'm
it.
acknowledging.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
What did I say new?
You said several things today about comparing the cow's vagina comparison to the avocado thing.
That's not
I'm
new.
okay, fine, fair enough. What I'm saying is you've decided him saying you can't talk about my asshole. You're overruling that. You're saying yes, I can.
No, I agree. I'm stopping talking about his asshole. But here I'm watching a conversation of him talking about his asshole.
Right.
Now, am I allowed to talk about his asshole?
His
on this
asshole is
podcast?
tearing this family apart.
But he
Like, tell me, when can I talk about Nick's asshole? Okay, we say no.
You can talk about it anytime you want. You just have to understand that people are gonna get upset about it.
The Matrix is coming for you, Ethan.
You gotta be ready for that.
I actually, frankly, don't understand why anyone would be upset of me chiming in. Now, he's talking about he said massive asshole, okay? And he even smiled and laughed. He's giving us the backstory.
Because they're buds. He's cool with him talking about it. He said, Ethan. I'm just pointing out he specifically wants you to stop talking about his asshole. And
I
you're
feel like
saying
he's never asked.
no.
I know. I said yes. I'm not talking about his asshole.
Okay.
You're talking about his asshole.
I didn't bring it up.
You're literally talking nonstop about his asshole.
I'm trying not
If we had a stopwatch, Dan would
I'm
be.
being baited.
Dan has spent so much time talking about Nick Ocato's asshole.
Oh my God.
He could be a fucking dingleberry on his ass pubes.
Stop laughing at Sonic!
Can we get carrots in the chat, please?
They're already there. Let's see them. I'm sure there'll be more.
Hold on. Listen to
Carrots
this.
in the chat.
A carrot.
People tell me to stop.
That's
You know what?
fucking
That's fine.
great.
I'm stopping. You go. You do the rest of the segment.
No, listen, I like the input. I just genuinely don't understand if people are actually mad. Like, that's kind of throwing me off.
It was one of those big ones from Costco.
Can we get carrots in the chat, please, guys?
Carrots in the chat.
Yeah, more, please. More
There's a lot
carrots.
of them.
More.
Do you think this is about how many carrots he must have put up there to make it that wide?
No. It's not that many.
Everyone who said a carrot, shame on you. Shame on you.
Sorry about that one. Couldn't help myself.
Oop! This is not about what I did in that moment. This is about him not killing.
Play the clip. Play the clip. Roll it.
But it's less flattering than not commenting on his asshole.
Period.
Right. But at the same time, I
At the
do
same
think
time,
it's
what?
not that crazy because that's like Hunger FF coming out here and being like, I don't want to talk about my pro life. But that's what he does on OnlyFans.
I don't ever blur YouTube and OF. Ever.
I don't understand that point.
Ever. never. And I love to self-promote myself, as you know.
You just, I mean, he kind of just did. Talking about when he put up his ass and stuff, but okay. I mean, right? I mean, because I was thinking, like, well, this is promo. Because now, by the way, some of our fans are going to want to see what all the hubbub's about. And I'm just saying, dude, you're getting paid right now. People are saying, I can't watch this, so uncomfortable. Dude, this is, like, as good as it gets. This is as good as the podcast gets.
You are watching the wrong show.
I'm just saying, yeah, if this is making you that uncomfortable,
this is the wrong show for you.
You may want to go watch BFFs or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Watch the last podcast on the left.
Yeah, that's a good one.
No
I
shit.
hear that's a good one.
It
Hail
is
Satan.
actually a good one.
I love it.
Yeah, no, it's a good
There
one.
it is.
Besides, can it get much worse at this point?
It can.
Okay,
And I'm trying
fair
my
enough.
best. I know we don't have a strike, but it could get much worse.
You're right. You're
It
absolutely
could
right.
always get much worse with me involved.
Yeah.
Follow my new Twitter, Real Nikocado. Do it. Follow it. Follow my Twitter, everybody. Olivia, Dan, Ethan. It's called Real Nikocado. I just made it 2 weeks ago because the other one slipped.
Also follow me. Follow me.
Wait, so is he saying he doesn't post promo on the Twitter? But I don't care. It's still part of his life. What am I supposed to do? It's like, hey, you know, I may moonlight as like a fucking
15,
mercenary
bro.
that kills Iraqi villagers, but don't bring it up because I don't talk about it in my daily life. I don't know, Blackwater. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of something. But it doesn't make any sense. Of course, it's who you are. I don't care where you promote it. You know what I mean?
So I love to promote myself. I never, ever, maybe like once or twice
Alleviates
years
build
ago
up
when I
in
first made it,
Q's
so I was
poison
excited. But I was like,
and
nope,
Scarlet
this
Rot.
is going to be a thing that's separate. It's a
Brilliant.
different line of work. It has nothing to do with the rest. So saying, oh well, this person does it, so I should assume he does. It's just so that shows how little they've actually
Have they
researched
made
me.
you regret it at all by talking about it so much?
Who?
Them? Have them bringing up your butthole so much made you regret
Okay, hold on. This is not like, I'm not having like full seminars on Nick's asshole.
Full segments.
A full segment on Nick's asshole? Like a PowerPoint? Like what's a full segment?
I mean, how long have we been talking about it right now?
Yeah, but we're not talking about the butthole. We're having a meta conversation. It's a conversation about the conversation.
Of
about the
today's
butthole.
brother
Okay, fair
in
enough.
the
It's been
crater
17 minutes.
at the end.
posting that photo?
Rat hole.
In the crater
No,
at
I
the
don't
end
like
of the path, north of the forest.
You can laugh and giggle all you want, boys. A lot of people liked it. I
Good.
liked it.
North of
I
the
get excited
forest.
looking at it. Ooh,
A lot of people liked it.
It was really nice. But that's my opinion. And
Right, of
that's
course.
my right. And has nothing. Again, so his
No, I
logic.
never said it wasn't beautiful. Again, you're putting words in my mouth. I think it was a beautiful asshole, bro. I never gave a.
I think saying it looks like a cow's vagina probably could be construed as an insult.
I think
Right, just being
Depends
real.
where you live.
I think
Depends where
comparing
you
it
live.
to killing.
I mean, it
Iraqis-
definitely depends on where you live and what your upbringing, if you know what I'm saying. But
What, AB?
I
Yeah.
think comparing it to killing Iraqis make it sound pretty bad. I understand the analogy though.
Well, he's moonlighting.
yeah, no, I got
I'm
it.
supposed to ignore that. You know what I mean? I couldn't think of anything better. I mean, obviously he's not killing
Yeah,
anyone.
no, fine.
Just saying. I did not say disgusting. They said disgusting, right there in the room with him. I never said that.
Is well, if this Hunger FF does something, then he should.
I think that's a meme or something on there. I don't know what that is. The Hunger FF thing. I'm not sure. That's got to be like a new
Hunger
meme on their
fist fucking, bro. Have some respect for the man.
on their
I couldn't
channel. You
understand
probably
that,
can't
no.
find it.
Yeah, it's
not being. I wasn't too.
Oh, they're gonna
Basement
Google it.
grade.
Oh no!
Never ever.
Oh no! Don't
Against
do
the
it.
railing of the balcony.
Just
I gotta
sits
see
on
his
the
reaction.
valley
I'm
of the
improving.
Boss area.
Avocado Pit is a step up. So
That's
let's
true.
Not baby steps, Dan. Don't
He's
expect
doing better.
too much of me. Baby steps.
We don't trust me. We don't.
I could have said it looks like a whole avocado, which would be worse because it's bigger. Right. Just in an hour.
No one's reacting to him. Ethan, read the room. Read the room. I don't know
Bitch,
much.
I don't get where I am by reading the room, Nick. Okay? And I think you know a little bit about what I'm talking about, too. Okay?
That's probably fair to say. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay?
About your podcast. I don't know much about your history. These people. Read the room. They're sitting in silence. You don't get it. You don't get it, and you're wanting them to jump on the wagon here. You just want a mean girl group. They get it.
Oh,
You
stop
don't.
Nick.
I'll do the podcast with you not there. How about that?
That'd be funny.
I'll just
Okay,
talk to
okay,
Eva. I like
okay.
her.
Square off.
Okay,
Sick.
this is actually a good idea. He says he'll come do the podcast if I'm not there.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, this man is mad. Okay, this man is walking around in public. First of all, this is lewd conduct. This man should go to fucking jail. And they're mad about what I'm saying.
He
Like,
should go
this
to
is a
jail.
public fucking forum. I'm sorry. I'm the bad guy for commenting on his body.
Wait,
Stop.
He just posted this.
He
Or the
just
11th.
posted
It was
this,
like a
bro.
week
And
ago.
also, he said that this is he doesn't talk about his OnlyFans. Not that it's a good point, but what the fuck is this if not promo? Showing off that hot bod.
Read the grocery
Grab some
store, dude.
groceries.
Is that a public one too?
Yeah, that's his. That's his
Real
thing.
Nikocado.
Oh, that's his. No,
Bro,
I mean, is that a public little scooter that everyone can use?
Oh shit, you're right. That's
Probably
one of the
is.
ones that's for the public.
Yeah.
It may not be.
Yeah.
I don't know that
What?
for sure. I'm not gonna say that.
Might be his.
But like,
Yeah, the ones at the grocery stores have a basket for groceries, so that's
I'm
probably his.
sorry.
Oh, okay.
My 5-year-old cruising through the grocery store with me is gonna look at this in the vegetable aisle. Feeding vegetables is hard enough as it is, bro. I don't need this association with broccoli.
Right, right. No, that's fair.
So back the fuck off.
That's great.
Some of y'all really too much.
I don't need this association with broccoli.
No slurping on an open schmleier. Just like sleeping schmleier.
I mean, dude, his ass crack is out.
His ass crack. A lot more than that's out. So okay, I think like I got a little bit of a high ground on that one. Okay. Thank you.
You can watch in a monitor in the car.
Can I come?
Oh
The
yeah,
stream.
yeah. So we were saying. So I was wondering either we can have fake Ethan or Ela have an earpiece, and I'll feed them what I want them to say, and they can conduct the interview.
You can't
with
say
me.
that. Why are you saying that on the show right
Well, it's obvious.
That's
No, because now he's going to react to this clip, and then he won't do it because you just gave away
He's
the
not
game.
coming anyway. The man can't fly. Gotta pay for like 3 C's. It's just not economical.
Chestnuts roasting.
Guys, stop it. He likes being big. That's his whole thing. Actually, that's not even a joke. He said he needs 2 seats, didn't he?
How the
Like,
Necron Eternal.
No, yes,
did.
He did say that.
He did, Dan.
First class.
Stop making me look bad. He literally said he needs 2 seats when we bought him his fucking seat. God damn it.
He said first class because of
We
the
bought him
seat.
1 seat.
No, he said if it's coach,
If it's coach,
he needs
too.
2.
That's why he did
or
first.
first class because they're bigger seats.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Dan? Don't push.
No, this
Fuck
is
you.
not about you.
Maybe not even that, huh? Probably like a raisin.
What an asshole!
I said his asshole looks like a raisin. That's even smaller than Star Anus.
I think that was definitely an olive branch.
Yeah.
From you.
All
I don't know if
different
he liked
flavors.
it, but I think that it
How
was
about this?
an attempt.
His butthole looks like an olive pit.
Flavors.
Now that's a compliment.
Levers.
Flavors. Well, the one who's in the, I mean,
It's
not,
subjective.
He
yeah.
must have really liked it. Let's be
What are you
real.
into?
For him to keep on bringing this up, and he just wants to think of that image more.
This is a
It
lot of
has
whole
not
talk.
left his mind.
Neither does it left mine. Do you know OLED TVs? You know how they get a burn-in if you leave an image too long on it and it just stays there permanently?
Well, if you're really bothered by it,
When I close
you
my
wouldn't
eyes,
bring
I
it
see
up.
your asshole.
Okay, but if you really didn't like
I'm
something,
not
you
bothered by
would
it.
not bring it up. You would try to forget
dude, I
it.
respect the hustle, bro. That's it. I'm not bothered by it. It's awesome.
Flavors.
By not mention.
It's a
Are you
fla- it's all different flavors for everybody.
mentioning it?
No, every time I close my eyes, I see it.
And maybe he's scarred for life. I don't know, but get something else to talk about. Gosh, I can't be the first person that has extra wide. I don't know.
Go ahead.
He's got a nice little beehole that looks like a.
Just stop.
Stop.
Straight out my ass.
I was trying to be nice.
You're trying to be nice.
I think
Yeah,
he
I was
likes
trying to
it.
be flat.
Okay.
I was trying
You
to
got
be
a nice little
complimentary.
beehole.
I think he likes it. I mean,
Dude, this
there's really no,
guy's
explanation. I've seen
blocking is
other people's
insane.
stuff that I don't like. I don't want to have a discussion about it. I just want to be like, I never saw that. That's not.
True, he is like hyper obsessed with it.
He really seems to like it, you guys. He really seems to be into it. He really does. I mean, I think it's nice. A lot of other people, 3,000 people,
It's
think
awesome,
it's nice,
dude.
but I think he's one of those people.
Alright,
He went to he went onto my Patreon. Too.
Yes, dude. I never said I'm not.
You certainly are one of the people interested in enough to purchase it.
Well, okay, so let's think about this like from a business perspective. His product, in this case, he literally sold this image. His product is this picture of his asshole. Now, that picture is meant to be consumed.
Public domain.
It's
Right.
and so he's selling this picture of his asshole, and then he's telling me, "Don't talk about my asshole."
I think it's more he's saying, don't talk about me and my asshole if I'm coming to Los Angeles and I'm going to be hanging out in the studio. Right?
By the way, people say, Ethan, I understand your point, but he's uncomfortable, so please don't die in this hill. But here's what I think: he's not. He's not uncomfortable, and I don't think he cares at all.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I don't know. He's saying he is, so, you know, I guess we gotta respect it. But also, he's known for going back and forth and doing these kind of things, so it's hard to say.
Believers.
Did he?
Mm-hmm. Yes, he did.
I mean, it's like that's like putting out an album as a band and be like, "Don't talk about my album. Here's the best work I've ever made in my career. Don't talk about it." Here's Sgt. Pepper. Beatles put out Sgt. Pepper, Lonely Heart Band. Don't talk about Sgt. Pepper. It's just my magnus opum.
Opum, yeah.
Just career-defining moment. Don't talk about it.
Magnum opum.
Magnum opalumpa. I don't know, you guys.
I was posting weight loss updates in the nude. It was not sexual or anything. It was just me. It was just like hospital, medical type of posing, just
with your cock out.
Straight. Yeah, but I was soft. I wasn't touching it. It was just
Promoing, by the way. Not that I care either way, but
very.
You know he's getting subs from this.
Like watching a medical video of like, here's person's weight. You know what they're going to do plastic surgery? They kind of like carve lines on their body. Just standing there in the nude, just natural and open. There was no sexual about it at all. But he was there. He was watching.
He was looking at it.
Yeah.
I'm confused
What do you
now
think he
what
was
they're
doing?
talking about.
Yeah,
don't
we
know.
pretty much watched the 2 timestamps we thought were good. Second one being that you guys should do the podcast with you in the car.
That'd be awesome. I'd love to do that.
I like the idea of you getting video privileges when you're doing well. You get to call in VC.
That's funny. I like that. So this is it. But I don't know. Every time I talk about Nick, everyone gets so sensitive about it. Doing shtick over here. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I will die on this fucking hill. You all say, I will definitely die, and you can bury me in his asshole when I'm fucking dead on this hill. Big enough.
Yo, speaking of Barry, maybe we should move on. Maybe we should talk about I'm gonna bury that old
this
fucking
episode.
man. How about we talk about that shit?
Oh.
That fucking guy. Yeah, I see you in chat.
Dad.
You
Jay
old
Leno?
fuck.
Isn't he like 60?
Yeah, he's fucking old as fucking dirt.
You gonna box Jay Leno, maybe?
Huh?
You gonna box Jay Leno?
No, I'm not. Someone older than Jay Leno.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rock him like Jay Leno.
I'm
That old
worried about
fuck.
that.
Thanks
I'm
for
worried
the
about that.
distraction, bro. We needed that.
Trying out here.
Jay Leno. This is my Magnus Opum. Oompa Loompa.
Magnus opium.
That's how I feel every time I talk about Nick Ocado. All right, thank you, Nick. Nice to hear from you. It's all love. I genuinely mean that. And I just want to say from the heart, I don't think it's gross. I don't think you're gross. I respect the hustle. You're a true entrepreneur. You're a true player at heart, and like you said, a lot of people enjoyed that picture. I'm one of them. So like, obviously, you know, you do you, bro. And I do apologize if I offended you with any of my jokes. It's just you know, I'm a dick. I'm an asshole, and I make bad jokes like that, and that's just, you know what I mean. But sometimes I go too far, and I apologize if I've offended if I've apologized if I've offended this man here, who is just the most respectable, dignified member of society.
Looks cute and coy in the veggie section.
That was tweeted out recently, by the way, to just.
That's
so
amazing.
Jan 11th.
He's really a stand-up citizen, and we love that about you. So I owe you the respect you deserve, and I truly do apologize.
For those of you guys who found the vlog to be offensive, I'm sorry you did. For those
No.
of you who didn't find it to be offensive, I'm
No,
sorry they did.
that's not what I said.
You know, I do kind of feel like that Jay Leno edit because I'm not driving. I'm just passenger. I'm just going all over the place. And I have no control.
Get rocked around.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but we're friends.
We're best friends.
I do feel like we're friends. Like, I have no... I mean, I don't know. I hope so. I hope we are. But, okay, that's that. So, thank you. Peace and love to Nick Ocado and his host. No sleeping on an open fire. Just I'll see someday how we get.
So unhinged, man.
Listen, what can I say? What more can I say?
Please.
I gotta find a longer version. It's gotta be out there.
So,
oh boy.
Thank you to Nick Ocado, who I do love, unironically, big fan. Moving on to something, I guess, kind of a hard segue, but it is what it is. Adult Swim. So Adult Swim posted this.
Oh my.
Sure.
I feel like this made shit go crazy with this Justin Roiland story. Because before it was kind of under the radar a bit, but now when this happened, I saw everybody talking about it.
I don't think the text messaging young women aspect of this has really that news has spread that much, because when they made this announcement, I went and looked at discussion threads on Twitter and Reddit and stuff.
I saw
and
that.
Everyone's just talking about the charges. I barely see anybody talking about
Yeah,
the
the charges is honestly not even like the issue right now.
Right.
Because he's going to go through the legal system with that one, right? But this shit is like fucking receipts.
Yeah.
Like that one, I don't know which one it was, but this girl goes, "I'm 16." And then he proceeds to flirt with her.
Right.
She goes, "I'm 16." And he goes, "Cool. So anyway, back to our conversation."
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, and I mean, this is purely speculation, but I have to imagine that the conversation at Adult Swim, because obviously this is a fucking huge deal. It's their biggest show,
By far,
massive
man.
property by far. He's the creator. He voices the two main characters. Not easy.
And
for
like
them.
80% of all the characters on the show.
Right, and so it's not easy for them to turn their back on that. So when the news about the charges came out, I'm sure there were a lot of back and forth conversations going on behind the scenes of like, what do we do? Maybe we should suspend him for a while or whatever. But shortly after the text message stuff started coming out is where we see them drop him, and I have to imagine that was the straw that broke the camel's back there, where they were like, we gotta let this guy go.
When you're at trial, you have plausible deniability. You can say, we're going to let this run its course and see what happens. But then when all these receipts start dropping, you really can't deny what you see right in front of your face.
Mm-hmm.
Like this one, I mean, there's a whole bunch of them, but like this one with the 16-year-old girl.
I'll try out my mimic.
Trying to find.
Ooh,
It's
what
just
is
wild,
this one? I
dude.
do
This
not
is like
remember.
wild. Oh, this is the jailbait one.
Right.
But wait, I think it's cut out where she says she's 16. Doesn't have the full convo.
Oh yeah, this thing again.
Yeah, this is not complete. But yeah, she said she's 16 and he proceeds to call her jailbait like 20 times. So yeah, they said Adult Swim has ended its association with Justin Roiland. Rick and Morty will continue. The talented and dedicated crew are hard at work on season 7. Yeah, I mean, I get why they're continuing it. I think it's a fine decision. Obviously, like a huge operation there, but
Yes.
we'll see. We'll see. You know, I don't think I personally don't think they need to shut down the whole show because of this. But it's a matter of if they can do it or not, right?
I mean, they gotta try from their perspective. Like,
Dude.
they're in so deep with like backing the show that I feel like pulling the plug altogether is just not an option for them.
Dude, it's got to be like 70% of their whole revenue.
Yeah. Somebody donated $10 and said, Zach, I sent you the link on Instagram for the full chestnut.
Oh,
From,
sweet. Okay. I'll pull
Yumi
it.
Rose or Yummy Rose.
Thank you very much.
So thank you.
Oh,
you,
we got
Yumi.
it. We got the full version.
Somebody donated $10 and said they sent it to Zach.
Holy
So
shit, dude.
that's a huge
Thank
dub.
you, Yummy
Good job.
Rose. That is so awesome.
That country song is so good, though. I wish we
God.
could listen to it.
Well, let's see if it gets claimed, and then I'll see if I can play it or not.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Oh man, this guy fucking heals, bro.
Oh, it ends. Weird. Okay, no, it's getting charged now. Yeah, it's sad, man. I just don't know why people can't just behave like, holy fuck. And the amount of stuff that's out there just surprised me. Like, dude, you knew this was gonna happen. Like, come on. There it is.
People thinking with their dicks. Know what I mean?
Sure do. All right, let's talk about something else. So there's that.
We gotta talk about AB's fight.
Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. By the way, Lena, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Were you able to contact the vet?
They said that the doctor will email us when he gets it, and it will likely be tomorrow.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. Congratulations, AB. His opponent has been announced, and I've been wanting you guys
That's
to know
bullshit,
this
bro.
is kind of a crazy matchup, dude. It's AB versus Dad. AB, I gotta ask you,
Can't
like,
fucking
seriously,
hit him
what the
because he
fuck,
hovers
dude?
in the air like
Okay,
a...
Is this the same photo? Or
No, it's not. This
why
is
did you
worse.
think that?
Listen, let me.
Can't you look tougher?
Listen, I've never even seen this photo in my life. I've never seen it until the poster was out.
What? But you're
Where did it come
posing.
from?
So I was like trying to figure it out, but the band on my hand is what I was wearing right before the Creator Clash. So I think they took pictures of us at some point, and they're like, we're gonna get this guy in like a year, use this against him. Yeah, I know. Everyone says my hands look photoshopped, and you know, I don't like it, but I don't hate it as much as the last one. I kind of find it funny because how scary Dad looks, and like I look like a little bitch.
Fuck, AB.
They're setting up a little like what's it called in pro wrestling? It's like the face and the heel, or like the two, like the good guy and the bad guy.
So what you're saying, AB's the heel?
No, he's the face.
He's the face.
That's why he's like the soft pretty boy, and then you got the scary dad coming to kick his ass.
Fuck, AB. This picture, I don't know, man.
Why didn't you show me the picture you sent them before, AB? Where you're
Right.
reading
No,
it?
yeah. Cam actually made an edit of the last year's one, and he took me out of the living room, but I guess I didn't submit it in time. This is what we got.
You're mean mugging in that at least. I just
Yeah.
got it.
Oh, see, this one you look kind of tough.
This is the one from last year.
This one's kind of tough.
Too nice of
I
the
don't
guy.
know.
What's up? I'm sorry.
No, it's the big eyes. They're not intimidating. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah.
Fuck. No, you look more intimidating in this one. This one's just not great, bro.
I look like an upset child.
For the intimidation factor, yeah, it's not happening.
You got sent home without dessert. You got sent to your room. without dessert.
They made you wear a wristband? When
Yeah,
you
I'm just
were
not doing enough
boxing?
damage to get through his heel.
When it's a VIP, so we could get
I
in
need
the
a
back and
fucking-
stuff. I think this is before like the VIP mixer and everything. We had the weigh-in and the press conference.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be honest though, I actually think you're gonna win. Cause Dad is old as shit, and he fought Matt Watson. He beat him in like 12 seconds. We didn't get an adequate read on his boxing abilities. But I have seen videos of Dad boxing. Not impressed.
It looks bad, dude. It looks rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to say too much, but I gotta say, last time like Brett put up his photo, I think it was right when we got to Vegas when we all went on that vacation, and it like killed the first day for me because the whole internet was telling me I'm gonna die, and I was like terrified already. I was like, holy shit, Brett looked huge. But now, like, the whole internet's telling me I'm gonna die again, but I'm not worried this
That's
time.
good.
Yeah.
You're ready.
For better or worse. I mean, everyone commenting really like, listen, Dad is a scary dude. You know, he has crazy stamina, but at the same time, to say I'm dead, you guys don't even, like, you haven't even seen him box. I know because I haven't seen him box. You know what I mean?
Well, pull up a video of him boxing. Let's analyze it. But you know,
like the Matt Watson fight, because that's the only like actual.
No, there's videos of him training and stuff.
doing like
punching the
training or
bag.
whatever.
Somebody said, Da Bucktooth once said, these fighters from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out did not age well. That's exactly. You look like the first opponent and Punch-Out.
Gabby J.
And
And
you're probably
Dad looked
aware
like
of this.
The second or third. What?
You're probably aware of this, but Dad is in the chat and he's talking a lot of shit right now. So
He is?
Oh yeah.
Sorry,
Dude,
Dad. I don't pay
he's
attention.
everywhere.
Which one is he? Where is he? Oh, he's in chat?
Yeah, I've been seeing his messages. Like, AB just said, I'm not going to worry, and I see that he just replied, worry.
Well, Dad, you can keep fucking farting in the wind, a.k.a. leaving little chats for you, but at the end of the day, you should be training right now, not in our chat. Because you're old as shit.
Oh, a nice fan was just, a fan was just nice enough to provide me with a much meaner looking AB photo. Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
I can't even tell if it's edited anymore.
It's you think my eye looks like fucking?
I don't know.
I
I picture of you.
Appreciate that, Chris. Shout out.
Is this the full version? Please.
2 minutes and 20 seconds. Yes.
Oh, we are blessed today. Oh, we got to check if it's copyrighted, though. Because I know that little clip didn't.
Yeah.
I will. I'll check it. Yeah.
Thank you to Jennifer. She asked, will I ever make music again? Because you loved my song Midget Monster. Thank you so much. You know, it's hard to put so much into this show and also have time to do anything else. I like to do music and stuff. It's fun, but I mean, it's not like my life. You know what I mean?
I'd love to write a song with you.
That'd be fun.
Aaron Ann gifted 50 subs. Thank you so much.
Another
legend.
50?
I know. It's crazy.
Bruh.
Yeah, so iDubbbz put out a video.
Anyone's ego.
Let's see.
Yeah, this is an announcement video.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Let's just do this. Oh, I don't know why it's not supposed to be timestamped.
You just timestamped it when you come in. That's what it looked like.
If I timestamped it when I was in it would be when I knocked down Brett. But no, you should go to the beginning. That was a mistake.
You want to know how I got this physique that I have right now? At that time, I was definitely at like a smaller weight. We were planning on having a different fight, a different opponent. I was trying to pick a safe fight for sure. My coach, Michael Briggs, he's fantastic, giving me a lot of insight and help because I need to check up on these guys. I've been sparring with them. It's scary. There's
Maybe
a
that's
lot of
the Michael.
things to
boxer.
Michael
He's
Briggs.
like such a weirdo. You're a weirdo, bro.
You're a
And
weirdo, bro.
once we realize that it's possible and that there's like an audience for it, putting all of these guys together and saying that they're training and then it's going to be a
It's
good...
kind of long. It's like 7 minutes. Is there a specific moment I should watch? There was this moment where you walked in. Here, let me click that again. That was cool.
If I had to pick a moment, I mean,
Anyone's ego.
Here, check it out. This is where AB timestamp. You do look good there.
here I'll give you a timestamp here.
You look good, dude. Your beard is long. I like that.
Let's just do this.
You look tough.
Thank you. Here, this is a good timestamp.
All right, here's the other timestamp.
This was a fight I was waiting for, boys. Undar versus AB. Undar
Oh, damn, you just got popped. Did that hurt, or you didn't even feel it?
No, at that point, I was literally walking straight into them.
Look at the Alfredo cam.
Wait,
Alfredo's
what?
got his own little reaction
Oh,
bubble.
was that Ian that edited that
Four
shit?
boys.
I assume so.
Undar versus AB. Undar off, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Oh, but it did!
Yes, dude. Yes.
Undar,
Fucking
Took it like a
epic.
champ.
If you look, actually, if you look in the background, like if you go back a frame, you see Lena jump up right
I
behind.
think there was
Honda.
a post on the subreddit about that, Lena. Oh yeah, here you are, Lena, right here.
It's under your. Yeah, there you go.
Let me go back. You
Oh,
can
that
see
is.
it.
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
it's me.
Oh, you haven't seen this? That's awesome.
so cute.
Here, let me go back just a touch.
Versus
and we can watch
AB.
it.
Undar off, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Oh!
Okay, now I'm just waiting for the. Okay, she's like down here somewhere.
I think that's her hat.
Here she is.
Took it
Oh
like
shit,
a
I caught it.
champ.
Yeah, there she is.
I saw a
Dude, you
video
love that.
today
See
of a
it.
boxing match between a father and a son, and the father beats the shit out of.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
so glad
Are
they
you worried about your
included that.
pituitary gland, AB?
No.
Joe
You know, I
Rogan
get
did-
a million comments about it every second.
I
But
know.
no.
Joe Rogan seems to think you could be depressed forever.
Yeah.
As a result of this. It turns out the pituitary gland's in like the center of your head, so that seems like I'm not sure how you would damage that.
Around like 4:15 is the lineup of all the fighters. I want to go there.
Emo jalapeno, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What's the timestamp?
4:15.
I would.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
No.
Ah, shame.
back.
Well, let's see this year's fighters. AB versus Dad. Wait.
Wait, whose voice is that? I reckon.
That's Jack's. Sorry, not Jack.
Oh, it sounds
yeah, it
like
is Jack.
Jack.
Yeah.
okay.
Jack
that's why.
Septic.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Can we hear that again?
This is my one and done. You know what I mean? Like.
Welcome back, AB.
Oh wow, it is. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, no, I actually met him and I was talking with him for a while and I was like, oh shit, is that Jacksepticeye? Because that's not his real name. His real name's not Jack. It's
Sean or something. Sean.
his real name. Oh,
Sean.
Sean. Yeah, and I met him. I had no idea that was him.
Irishman named Sean.
Sean. I think it works.
Sean. No, I was being sarcastic.
But you know, oh, is that an Irish name?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
I think like half the island is named Sean.
Especially how he spells it too.
I would say though, you know, of all the matchups, this one's pretty interesting because I was very excited to see Dad fight again because I wanted to see him fight. And this is gonna be a juicy match. I gotta say, AB, it's gonna be exciting to see this one go down.
Yeah, it's gonna be the first fight of the night too, I believe.
Ooh.
So,
So you gotta just outlast Matt Watson, bro.
Matt's gonna be there. I was actually talking to Matt yesterday.
You should have him in your corner and do some kind of goof with it.
Oh.
We'll have Joe Rogan, some Joe Rogan lookalike crying in your corner.
I said
Stop the fight.
I said if I win, I want Matt to come down like a guardian angel.
You're the cool. You're the cool stepdad who.
Oh fuck my
Who
life.
is standing up to your
Yeah.
stepson's bully father?
All right, let's see the other fighters.
Bring him back to that bloody.
The sky's toast for. Oh no, the toast is down.
Oh.
Well, see you next year.
Yeah, he
Mystery
was in
fighter versus Jack.
that chess boxing match, and I think he got hurt in that. So
Oh,
it's not
okay,
good.
okay. I don't know who these guys are with Peace and Love. I'm sure they're awesome,
They
exciting.
probably have like 12 million
Exactly. I was
subs
thinking-
on
yeah.
YouTube.
Yeah, totally.
Manifold.
Very good natural balance and footwork, which he has brought into boxing.
Oh yeah, this guy has 10 million. This guy has 2 million.
I think these British people should be stopped. I think they should.
Fitz versus I Did a Thing. Alana Pierce versus Mika.
That one surprised me.
That surprised me. Yeah.
Great question. You should do this for a living.
I'm wording myself.
There he goes.
I shouldn't even be able to talk about
This
this.
is gonna be a
'cause I would
wild fight. These two.
Smash a human centipede.
Lana
I mean,
is
wait.
a Trooper Trooper, is she not? Maybe not. Maybe
know,
that's extreme.
Yeah, she
but
is.
She's like a fan of the show.
Yeah, she is.
Lana?
Yeah, isn't
Oh, I
she?
didn't know that. I mean, I don't know how much she watches the show.
I believe she is.
Well, then we're team. I mean, I like her. I'm friendly with her, but I don't know how much she watches the show. But definitely, we're rooting for her. Trooper Troopers always get precedent.
Crank Gameplays versus Leonhardt.
Oh yeah, I went on like a whole hour-long
Oh, I
tangent.
saw.
Yeah. Sorry, sorry, Leon Hart.
Frank
Hunter
Gameplays
versus
is
Myth.
he's family.
Dude, what do you think about this? A former opponent turned bestie or cousin?
Yeah, I don't know. Every time I lean, like me and Brett have been talking more recently. We hung out recently, but then like last night, Myth's mom like messaged me and said, "Inshallah, I'll be there front row cheering you on. This is gonna be the night that your cousin avenges you." something along those lines.
Oh, that's actually an interesting angle.
Yeah, so.
But didn't Myth win the chess boxing tournament? So he's got some skill.
Oh no, he was doing great. Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
XQC is not
First step
fighting.
is visualization, okay? Before you work on yourself, you have to have a picture.
What is wrong with media influencers?
Oh yeah,
Age gap's kind of wild. Like I know, obviously we saw it. Hunter's in great shape for his age. He's
So
39,
common, what the
40,
fuck?
Mid 23. That seems rough.
Yeah, I mean initially.
Wow.
That's a huge.
Yeah, that's not.
Initially,
fair.
they were thinking of pairing me with Myth, and then I didn't want to do that because one, we're related, but also like, to be honest, a lot of people are saying it's not fair. I should have been paired with Myth. I'd much rather be paired with Dad if I'm being honest. Like, Myth is young.
Dude, he's a
athletic.
beast.
Yeah.
Wait, look at him throwing shots here.
Dad is old as fuck.
He's a beast, dude.
Yeah, he looks good for being brand new to it too. So.
But XQC is fighting Soda Poppin'? Is that real?
versus Soda
No, I think it's a meme.
You guys 100% confirmed this, right?
Yeah, okay. I was like, hell no, that's not.
I'm not going, so it's not going in.
Yeah, I'm not fucking going.
Okay. Moving on. Marisha Ray versus Haley Sharp.
So.
Haley's a super trooper, and we support her through thick and thin.
Oh,
Yoda
girl
and
from
Haley.
Critical Role. I'm familiar with the girl on the left too.
Wait, who is she? She's
She's part of that group. It's Critical Role. Are you familiar with them? It's like a big, I want to say YouTube channel. Maybe it's a Twitch channel. They play like Dungeons and Dragons, like as like a group on camera.
Okay, well, I hope you don't like her too much because yodeling Haley is a Fooper Trooper.
I'm not
Don't
like
go
a huge
against
fan, but
family.
I'm
Yeah, good.
familiar with who she is.
No, yeah, she's
We
very
do
nice.
next.
We need that right. Better.
Haley trying to jab in.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, Haley's a seasoned fighter now.
Jarvis
too.
Johnson versus
I sat
Aaron
with
Hansen.
Marissa at the chess boxing match. She's very sweet. But we do love Haley, so another match is gonna be hard to cheer for someone.
Chris Raygun versus Froggy Fresh.
So I know Chris. He's a nice guy. Froggy Fresh is gonna fucking turn his face into minced shepherd's pie, dude. He's jacked.
My time has come.
He's a beast, bro. He's been
Emily-
exercising for a while. He's like jacked as shit.
Sabrina versus Jayla Ray. Harley Morenstein versus John Morris.
Yeah, no, we don't say the M word anymore.
What?
The M word?
It's this one now.
Very well.
What? What's
Whoa,
that?
what was that?
I did not get that joke.
Maybe he changed his boxing name or something?
He used to go by the wrestling name of John Morrison.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe that if that was a
WWE.
pseudonym, yeah, WWE might own it.
Yeah.
Might not legally be allowed to
okay.
compete under that name.
Got it.
Harley Morenstein versus Johnny Elite.
Cover up and he found the uppercut.
Oh, right hand Harley is back. And look at this.
Dude. Okay. Oh, he's 6 feet versus Harley's 6'7".
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's what I forgot. What
It's
I
a
was talking
little
about
bit of a
earlier, yeah.
height differential there.
He's a professional athlete, though.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
So.
And finally, for the main event, iDubbbz versus Alex Wasabi.
I think Ian's gonna take
And
the dub
covering
there.
this exciting lineup, we have Esfand, Amaranth, Jacksepticeye, ooh, that's me, Markiplier, Chills, Tony Jeffries,
Chill.
Moist Critical, Wade Plemons, and Akinola Verissimo. Now that's going to be a show.
Talk to D's
Join us
brother.
at the Amalie Arena in Tampa,
Okay.
I'm looking forward to it. It's already next month, or no, 2 months.
I need Mike to help me with the
Corp-
gargoyles. I
is
don't
that the
wanna do
real
them by
corpse
myself.
husband?
They're
That
fucking
is
horrible.
not.
Oh shit! I was about to be like, hit it.
But thank you.
We honor you every day here, Corpse
We
Husband.
appreciate the $5 anyways.
Yeah. Thank you to.
See.
Dad is direct from his gig and bum fights. Says Mark. That's hilarious. Yeah, thank you, Corpse Husband, fake Corpse Husband. So I don't know. It's going to be April 15th. Oh, so it's a few months.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty close to 420. 5 days from 420. I'm just saying.
Right, bro.
Y'all can just wait 5 more days.
Am I right? You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about?
It's fucking nice out. Big old doinks.
I'm so
out here
high.
in Amish, smoking big doinks in Amish.
I'm so high right now, guys.
Oh, bro.
I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon.
We're
Big
playing
old doinks.
weed right now.
All right, thank you. Let's not
It's
get
fucking
lost.
nice out.
I got lost in the 420 hole. Album of reactions? Oh no, AB. It's not looking good in the reaction world, is it?
No, I could have added a lot more. This took me 2 seconds. So just
He's dead, y'all. 5,000
top of
points.
the subreddit. That's our subreddit, by the way, not Dad's subreddit. That is our fans.
Yeah, nobody's in Dad's subreddit. You watching
Yeah,
this,
they're
Dad?
gonna get 5K.
The only person in Dad's subreddit is Dad. Thanks, Zach. Wasn't that funny? You were generous. I appreciate it. They might need to break out this thumbnail again. Nah, you're gonna be good, dude. These are my predictions from the UFC event last weekend.
Right.
This guy's an analyst, yeah.
Okay, as an
He
analyst,
doesn't
I
know
say
shit.
odds should be plus 1,200.
He's just saying, I think he said like I
Kill
had
the
a 1 in,
gargoyles.
oh yeah, 1 in 10 chance.
Let's
at
give it a
winning.
try.
Wait, how
fuck
does
it.
he determine that, though?
He pulled
I
it
don't
right
know.
out of his asshole. He's lying through
Yeah,
his teeth.
he doesn't have any data. He's got like 2 fights. Each you have 2 fights. That's bullshit. You're gonna fucking destroy him. I actually believe that this time.
Well, yeah. Also, I don't know what kind of analyst uses like 30 seconds of footage to make his analysis.
Nah. Watch, he's gonna get it perfectly. It's gonna be like
He gets it spot on.
scene for scene. Philip DeFranco even coming out to talk shit? Are you allergic to fighting non-scary opponents? Listen, you're a warrior. You know?
Mm.
That's it. You're a warrior. You're a fighter at heart, like Logan Paul. That's what he said when he got caught scamming people. Nah, but did someone Photoshop this? How did he manage to look less intimidating than last year? Yeah, I know.
If you go down, if you scroll down, you can see it.
I feel that.
Mimic,
brother.
you want to fucking help, mate?
And Dad's is really good, by the way. His abs look crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He looks scary.
And
He
he could be, I think, 20 pounds heavier this year too. So
Wait, he has to put on 20 pounds to.
no, we're the same weight right now. We're both at weight, but when he fought Matt, I think he had to be at 150 pounds, and we're at 175 right now.
So he can put on muscle.
I think he already did. Yeah.
Because he's lean as shit. That guy doesn't put on fat. Wow. Wow.
AB looks lost. Chat says I am.
This is AB after the show. Yeah. Love that. Sorry, bud. Oh no, AB's gonna die. Yeah, you know what though? I'm feeling it this year.
Dude, everyone loves a good underdog story. AB's gonna fucking murder him.
Thank you.
It's better that expectations are that you're gonna lose, so there's no pressure on you, right?
Yeah, and you know, worst comes to worst, if I do become a meme, I'm glad that I could alleviate Matt from all that pressure, you know, that he went.
You're not. There's no shot you lose as bad as.
No, I'll join him in meme heaven if you know worst comes to worst.
You're a loser.
Nah, you're gonna look good. He's probably gonna come at you fast though, like he did that, because he's trying to. He honestly, from that fight, I think is completely deluded into thinking he can knock anyone out real fast, and that's not the case with you, is it, AB? Those hands are gonna be up.
He's definitely not.
Those
I
hands are.
promise you that.
I think Dad is in for the battle of a lifetime. I don't think he knows what he's getting himself into. Bro, do you know who Lucky Boy is? That's his coach. Fucking killed someone in the ring.
Fuck you, Dad.
And he goes, you get in the ring, you know the risks. That's the man coaching AB.
Yep.
Literally, he said that, basically.
No, he has said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, one of my first days or first weeks in the gym.
Yeah, we can do this.
Actually, I don't know if I should say this legally, but someone got fucked up. I'll say that. They left on a stretcher.
Did that shake you at all?
Wally's like, see, that's what's gonna happen.
That's what's gonna happen
Yeah.
to you, bro.
Jesus.
He's awesome. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's great. I found this old clip of me sparring from like early last year. It's just a 10-second clip, but I found it funny. I get punched straight in the Adam's apple. Yeah, I sent it right here if you want to pull it up.
Yeah. Let's see. How can I open this?
Here, I got it.
Yeah. That looked really painful. Wait, go back. Let's see that again. Jesus.
It happened. Suck it up. Let's go.
Talk it up.
That's it. Suck it up.
Did that hurt like a bitch?
Yeah, it's just anytime you get hit somewhere that you haven't before, like your first like good body shot, it's just you're in shock.
The neck though.
The neck, yeah. The Adam's apple is weird because I thought I like died.
Somebody said, Cam said, and I'm not sure how to take this, but hi Ethan, I'm a goldsmith who specializes in memorial jewelry. I understand how hard it is when a pet is not doing well. I recently lost my pup. I can provide more info, but we can use his paw, nose print, and ashes. Wishing the best for Shredder.
Yeah.
He's alive, man.
I didn't send that for a reason.
Yeah.
No, I'll be honest with you. When I thought Shredder was gonna die for sure, like he's doing really good now. But I was thinking what to do with his body. That was horrible. But yeah.
Yeah, that didn't come. No, it's not as weird as it seems. When you were streaming yesterday in your search history, people saw that you were looking up jewelry for dead pets.
Yeah.
So,
People saw that.
without that context,
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
it seems pretty
What else
wild.
did
But
they see?
quite a few things. You really got to clear your history, my man.
I did after that. Anything else embarrassing?
No, not this time.
No, and that's not embarrassing. I thought it was
No,
actually
that's not.
sweet.
I mean, it's sad. It makes
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought when you were reading that he was gonna say, "You want me to put AB in some jewelry?"
We'll put you in a necklace, bro. We'll never forget you.
Put me in a spinner necklace, like a big ass chain.
I'll turn your ass into a gold fidget spinner. So you can always be with me. I'll be like, Lena, here's his remains. It's a gold fidget spinner, so he can always be in your pocket. No, because I don't know. It's so sad. Nobody wants to hear about that. It's just sad, man. But I'm not thinking about that anymore. I'm just trying to stay hopeful, and he's good now. So not thinking about anything like that right now. But thank you for the suggestion.
Speaking of leaking, you almost leaked the fight early on the show the other day.
Oh yeah, here it is. I couldn't help it, dude.
No leaking.
I was talking with Anthony.
He's an animal.
My life is a tragedy. I'm fighting for my dead girlfriend. I was like, talking about that. I don't want to fuck. I don't fuck with.
Yeah, you don't want a dead girlfriend punch.
No.
Nobody wants a dead girlfriend punch to the face.
No, but I would pity anyone who gets in the ring with him, dude. That would be a fucking disaster. I was just staring right at AP.
Yeah, when I rewatched it, Dan switched away from
I
you.
switched away intentionally because I saw what you were doing and didn't want to give away the game entirely.
Well, yeah, a lot of people immediately picked it
people
up.
still picked up on it, but you were literally doing this.
I know. I know. I couldn't help it. I was just trying to be funny.
No
I was
leaking.
doing a little joke for AB.
Yeah.
Leaking.
Yeah, but anyway, no, I like Matt Watson. He's just a giant pussy, dude.
Yeah, he didn't prep for this.
He didn't practice at all. Yeah, so just doing a little shtick, but I think you're gonna do great, actually.
Thank you.
Actually, you guys can already get tickets. thecraterflash.com. We're gonna do a viewing party like last time. That was super fun. Actually, looking forward to that one.
Be a blast.
We've probably been going about 3 hours, right?
Almost on the dot.
By my estimation.
Yeah, good estimate. Yeah. 3 hours and 45 seconds when you said that. So.
Yeah. So, basically, I am gonna try to get out of here at a normal time so I can go be with my family.
Cool.
You know what I mean?
I do. I do know what you mean.
Let's listen to this whole song at least once.
Fuck, dude, really?
I'm gonna scroll through these fashion pics as we listen.
What if we get claimed at the end of the show?
Oh wait. Did we? Oh, yeah. Fuck, I forgot. We're supposed to check.
I was gonna do it after the show.
He has a whole channel worth of gold. We could check.
Yeah.
Just upload it. It takes like, how long does it take? Like a quarter of a second? You know what I mean?
Who has the link?
Only Zach.
Did you guys see this Doja Cat look? It's fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah.
I
It's
mean,
so
I
sick.
like the vibes. I like how all out she goes. She kind of reminds me of me.
Yeah.
Love that for her.
Just like you, for real.
Yeah, I was
She's-
reading about it, and it's supposed to be like fashion for fashion's sake, like the like feminism or like being feminine is thrown out the door, and now it's just fashion for fashion's sake as opposed to fashion norms for women.
Mm-hmm. I just think it
it's
looks
sick.
cool.
It's like all decorative and different textures.
It's like crystals, little red crystals.
Mhm.
There's a video of it being done. But listen, Doja Cat's the vibe. She shaved her head, her eyebrows. I've done that. I also like to go. I mean, I don't know. I'm Doja Cat. Okay, don't analyze it too deeply. Oh, here we go. Damn, she got that Hellraiser vibes.
Yeah, it's kind of freaky.
I wonder.
It's a little bit freaky.
Dude, the dedication is incredible. That was not easy to put together. What's the reaction? Are people thinking it's cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
People
has to
really
be,
like
right?
it.
Okay.
Yeah. Charlotte Tilbury did her makeup. Super famous makeup artist.
Okay.
It's a sick look.
Okay, cool. Good for her. Love that. Wait. Okay, just Jenna. She's having a moment right now.
Mhm.
I see her everywhere. Jenna Ortega, just from that one movie.
Show Wednesday.
Wednesday. She had a big moment there.
She was also in a Scream and a few of those like A24 films.
Oh, she was.
Mhm.
This one is kind of interesting, isn't it? He's got that unbuttoned look. That's fresh. Just like about to
Oh.
take a piss vibes.
Pat McGrath was the makeup artist.
Okay. Awesome. That looks like Pauly Shore. Is that?
Yeah,
Pauly
it does way too much damage to tank that. I'm gonna drop back.
Staple it. Paris Fashion Week.
Usher.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire has been copyright claimed.
No.
I'll like have to pitch it or something.
We'll find a way.
Yeah.
Wait. Isn't it like that's got to be like public domain?
It's an old timey tune, but
You know what I mean? Like chestnuts
But even if the
Instrumentals.
song is public domain, the performance, could still be copyrighted.
Him?
That specific version of it. Well, I'm assuming the instrumental underneath him.
This is me and Doja Cat at the Vogue fashion opening. I don't know. We're just like that. We're
Yeah.
just cool like that. Besties.
Here, I'm seeing who exactly claimed it. I would guess.
Sing to piano.
Sing to piano, exactly. So it's the karaoke version that he's singing over.
Okay. Okay. All right. Chestnuts slurping over open fire.
We're gonna have to pitch it because there's no way we can use that.
This is kind of wild. Love that though. Ooh, what? Wait. Is that not Liza Koshy?
That's Doja Cat from today.
Wait, that's Doja Cat?
Mhm.
What?
Mhm.
Are her eyebrows?
Why does that look like it's Photoshop though? Is that really on her face?
Those are eyelashes.
Those are like fake lashes.
And did she do two different looks?
Well, these are different days, different shows.
Right. Okay, slaying it once again. Unstoppable Doja Cat. My best friend. All right. I guess that's it then. We got no chestnuts over open fire.
Such a
Not yet.
bomber.
Well, then just hit me with the short loop.
Okay, give me 1 second.
You know, so I can send us off into a
Yeah.
Liza
Okay.
Koshy.
beautiful. I thought it looked just like her.
Okay.
Chestnuts slurping. Yes. Nuts slurping over open fire. Pearl style shooting every flower. It hits so hard. It just makes winter so comforting and special.
I agree.
Chestnuts roasting in the open fire.
Yo, are those chestnuts in the chat?
They have chestnuts? Where are these emojis coming from?
I've never seen that emoji before.
Who is making these chestnut
Dude,
emojis?
it
All right,
is.
chestnuts in the
There's a
chat.
fucking chestnut emoji.
Let's get some chestnuts.
Chestnuts in the chat, people.
Yeah.
Oh, can I just say something real quick? I was talking to my coach yesterday, and Lucky Boy said that I asked him if he'd come back on the show. He said, yeah, he'd love to, because the H3 audience is the nicest group of people ever.
Oh,
He
yeah,
said
they
all of his photos, he gets comments, family all the time.
You know what's funny? Our audience is the nicest or the worst, depending on
Yeah.
who you are.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? They're passionate, and I love that. That's what it really is.
We gotta go back.
Tell him just don't mention Andrew Tate, and he'll be good.
Right.
That only takes one comment, and they'll turn on him fast.
It's your girl.
All right, guys. We'll be here tomorrow morning.
Yes.
For
leftovers.
Leftovers. And we got all kinds of good content. And then we'll be here on Friday with Rebecca Black. It's going to be awesome. That I'm excited about. Chestnut slurping. Oh, more Doja Cat looks?
Yeah, those are from this week.
Oh. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she hit us with the, what's that one guy who dressed like this?
Didn't it?
Oh, CeeLo.
Yeah, CeeLo.
Green. Yeah.
She hit us with that CeeLo. Doja Cat's so cool. Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She's funny as hell, too. Love that. All right. Keep slaying, Queen. All right, see you guys tomorrow morning. Thanks for watching, y'all.
Yes, yes, yes!
Welcome, everybody. It is the H3 Podcast. We are here.
Oh, might have a break for a few seconds, or a few minutes. That's better. Right, nearly done. Alright, now, let's play. Where the fuck is my controller? It is a core component. Oh yeah, I should put it on charge. There you go. Okay, so, there she is, you there. Okay, so I don't even have that. I shouldn't have spent all the ones on the other thing. See if we can buy any, mate. I don't think I'll find any on here. Yeah, okay. So, where the fuck do I get that? Can be found, blah blah. Yeah, that's what I need. Bell bearing, mate. Found in a corpse in Nocron. Ooh, okay. Whoa, really? I missed it? What the fuck? Well, let's go get that immediately. Nocron. Man, I must have missed that because it looks like it's wide open. Unless I'm in the wrong spot. Should have been like here. Oh, fuck off, both of you. Like, why are you all even here? Like, you're just all annoying. Good. Now. Look at this. Uplink. Yeah, dude, it should be like right here. Give me a sec. You there? Okay. Dude, I already fucking had it. Right! Wake up, Mark. Jesus Christ. Might as well buy up a whole bunch. Doesn't bode well for killing the things, I can tell you that much. Yes, tune the old spirit, please. So I need 5 more. I can buy that. How much money do we have? Fuck all. Cool, that was a big boy. 4, there we go. She's gonna fucking make me broke. I should just sell them as well. That's what Mike said to do. It's a much smarter idea than popping them all. Spirit. Dude, I fucking wasted so much. I must have read it wrong. This is why you don't pay peeps before you play. Oh my god. Whatever. Praise the message and then try Joel. And I had a plump sword. That's funny. Yeah, I need 2 more 5s. Get the hell away from me. Well, so what's our thing at now? +3. Oh well. Physics, yes. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh shit, close the bloody window, mate. Ding, 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 ding. I'm just gonna run past all these idiots. I don't feel well. Bruh. Yeah, I'm dead. Couldn't get that separation going. They're annoying as fuck. I think I might just drop the mimic on the last guy. Yeah, okay. So you just can't go, as soon as he does the poison, you can't go anywhere near it. That's cool. Do, 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 do. Really? Don't know about that. Of course he drops that. So annoying. Are you serious? Yeah, that was coming. As soon as I ate that poison, I knew I was fucked. That's all good. It's a pretty fun fight anyway, to be honest. All of it's fun. I swear I pushed it, man. 2,000, bro. Really? I dodged, man. Why didn't you just fuck off, mate? Really? Oh, this fight is so shit with a fucking big weapon. Can't get in hits to build the proc up. They bounce around like a bunch of fucks. Fucking dropping this straight away. I'm gonna try and smash this fucker as quick as I can. Yeah. Fuck off. They were annoying, man. Down to the last health. Oh, that feels good, man. Have him out of the way. There I am. So cool, man. My armor does kind of suck, but I need to find something a bit better. This will do until I find something good. might be dead. Yep. Dun 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 dun. They're not happy. Good advice, on the thing there. Totally, it's like explosive. I really don't. Doesn't really do enough. I don't think I can drop down there anyway. Ah, who cares? I'm just gonna drop down anyway. Fuck it! How the fuck did we get out of there, boys? Haha, get wrecked. Losers. Yeah, out of the way. Fuck you. Dodged. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yes. Well, at least while I got the sword. I wonder if there's anything I can put on that'll increase my lightning. It's lightning negation, but... Dun, 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 dun. So what's that hammer talisman? Only works against shield blocks, right? Right, okay. Alright, so where do I get this? Oh, fuck. I might be able to get that actually. should do all this first anyway. That's above. It's literally up there on the right, the map. Really, dude? Alright, fine. Let's go out here. I'll deal with you first, then I'll get fatty. Come on. Thought you wanted to go, mate. yeah, I did go through all this. Was there something I missed here? Yeah, can I go across here? I need to be able to get in there somehow. Hmm. How can I get up here? I'll have to get up here. Wow, that was a insanely strong hit. What the fuck? Fucking serious, dude? Does it stand still for 2 fucking seconds? So I can hit this shit? God damn. itself. Like, what's he doing, man? Why is he all the way over there, for fuck's sake? Should have hit him a bit first, but I want to get that. Dude! Ugh! Why did I not fucking do that properly, man? That was so stupid. I know I couldn't survive that without the fucking thing. I'll smash it this time. You're done, mate. Like, why is he over there, man? Why is my mimic there? That's bullshit, dude. Like, that's not even a fucking hit, man. He just sort of lunged forward. And God knows why the fuck he went up halfway up the goddamn hill. Fuck! Why can't I fucking aim properly? What the shit? Let me look at that again. That was insane. How bad that was. Look at this bullshit. What the fuck was this? Yeah, so jump, miss, clip through, another miss. Dude. Yeah, that was a shit dodge. Even then. Yeah, that's shit. That was just shit play, really. I don't know why I was jumping there. It's so annoying. Oh, look, there's that bullshit shot again. Fuckhead. Go fuck yourself. Actually rolled properly that time. Dude, what kind of hit is that? Oh, he ain't doing shit. Ah, he'll hit it. You fucking idiots. Go away. The dumb bear? Like, what's it doing? Hey, dummy. Nice jump, bro. Come on, break this statue. Hey, that's it. Thanks, bud. Getting too cold. Nearly dinner time. to put on. Let me have a look if there's any new stuff.
I don't want to harp too much on this whole Crowder, Ben Shapiro thing, this Daily Wire thing.
No, yeah.
But it is also important to keep the flame alive because the more...
The Tomb of the Unknown Soldier.
Listen, the more that these guys fight, I honestly think the better for the country.
Yeah, there's no light without heat.
And that's just dropping in all these aphorisms. And so this is important. Listen, I want to make it clear. This is a disclaimer. Candace Owens is a horrible person, and
just a mercenary.
She's incredibly mercenary, and to that extent, there's some value in the moments where, but she's a horrible person, and this is not one of those things where I'm platforming someone I disagree with all the time. It is, I want to encourage this stuff to get out there to provoke Steven Crowder, who's also a horrible person.
Can I just say on that note, because I don't want to take credit for it, but I was the person who compared his contract to basketball player contracts. The very first day that we knew the number amount, and Crowder is saying, these people are comparing it to basketball. I hope we're responsible for that.
Look, we know that Steven Crowder monitored this show. At the very least, the first the first day that we were that Ethan was supposed to debate him, and the second day.
Yep.
We know for a fact he did. He admitted it. It's hard to believe that he just started monitoring the show on that first Monday. I mean, he must have been aware of stuff prior to that. Even though he said, like, I have no idea who he is, which was sort of bizarre. I mean, I got news for you. Any show that we monitor, our audience is going to know who they are because we're going to play it. Anyways, here is Candace Owens. And remember, she's got some dirt on Crowder that she's saving, but Crowder's probably too meek of a man to continue this fight. And he's just going to crawl back into his spider hole. But we'll see. Here is Candace Owens with more charges against Steven Crowder. I hope he will address them because it's a little cucky, but go ahead.
All right, guys, we should cover, obviously, people have been following the back and forth between the Daily Wire and Steven Crowder, who launched this movement, if you want to call it that, Stop a Big Con, after he received a $50 million, not contract, but a term sheet, essentially a conversation starter from the Daily Wire, and then kind of came back and said, well, I don't think $50 million is enough. $120 million would be better. Daily Wire said, we're not going to play ball for $120 million. And Steven Crowder then took a couple of months to gather his thoughts, then decided to call our CEO, Jeremy Boring, and to record him, to take him out of context, and to release all of this onto the internet, and said, oh, actually, I was never going to take this contract. I think that they're big cons because they're colluding somehow with big tech because we're on YouTube, just like he's on YouTube, but Daily Wire is not demonetized, and he is. You know the whole back forth. We don't need to get into it. Yesterday, he went on to Tim Pool. He heavily advertised this appearance and said, I'm going to be on tonight. I'm going to answer all the questions. What actually happened was he answered none of the questions.
I agree.
He dodged a lot of the questions. And Tim Pool, who I like very much, did not push back on this.
Horrible.
And that was very much the consensus in the comments and the consensus on Twitter was, why didn't you ask him about his own employee contracts? He soured a lot of relationships with his former employees, spend the computer, not gay Jared. No questions were asked about that throughout the entire interview.
I mean, listen, I agree that Tim Pool did not ask any of the hard questions. It was clearly a softball interview. It was clearly Tim Pool is aligning himself against the Daily Wire. It's disgusting because I think a lot of people feel that Tim Pool is a fair arbiter and he tries to look at these things fairly, but it's quite clear that because Tim Pool is independent, supposedly, he's sort of tacitly attacking the Daily Wire. When you don't ask hard questions of somebody coming on, attacking the Daily Wire, it's quite clear that Tim Pool is also attacking the Daily Wire.
You're a vehicle for an attack on the Daily Wire.
Candace Owens, obviously, she likes Tim Pool. She's wrong about that. You shouldn't like Tim Pool. She shouldn't. Anyone shouldn't. But I also think that Tim Pool should not like Candace Owens. I think nobody should like Candace Owens. So it's really interesting here. There's, but so far her recap was accurate. That's just factual. And the lack of questions that Tim Pool offered, I'm really surprised by that because I thought Tim would get to the bottom of this.
He's such a good journalist.
He really, not only did he not get to the bottom, he almost put a false bottom on it. I was really surprised by that. I'm really taken back. His journalism.
Expected more of his journalism.
Yeah, really rusty, weird. But anyways, let's hear what else Candace Owens has to say.
On Twitter was, why didn't you ask him about his own employee contracts? He soured a lot of relationships with his former employees, Sven the computer, not gay Jared. No questions were asked about that throughout this entire interview.
True.
About whether or not he was holding them, and they were not allowed to speak out on why those relationships that he's had with his own employees have soured, or why none of his employees are speaking up on his behalf. It's kind of an interesting contrast that you have people at the Daily Wire that are upset, understandably, of how have been portrayed by somebody who alleges he was a great friend of Jeremy Boring and Ben Shapiro. But you don't see this on the side of Steven Crowder. And
pause it. I think there's some truth to this too. And I will say this. Every one of the employees here, I think, and you guys can speak up if I'm in any way putting, misquoting you or mischaracterizing your sentiments. But you all think that Crowder's wrong in this, and you also think that Daily Wire's wrong in this, right? And Candace Owens, speak up. I'm not going to, whatever. You have your own opinions.
Well, I think Crowder should hold out for as much as he's worth as a worker and should stand up to these corporate folks that want to censor him. So keep fighting, dig in your heels, and, prepare for the long fight.
That's what we like around here on the Majority Report. We have a difference of opinion. I think that he should definitely be, attacking more of these coercive contracts in employment situations. Yep. I think that's important. But at the same time, I also think Crowder, not good. And so.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He should be agitating with these contract negotiations and continuing to leak them, please.
Yeah.
There should be more leaks on both sides. All of it should be released.
And he's wrong to make it about censorship and about the worker power. But anyway, go ahead.
A lot of relationships, not just the Daily Wire, all across the board, speak to any conservative company, big or small. They don't like to work with him. And he has been very nasty to people behind the scenes. I'm just telling you what I know. You can fact check me in your own capacity. Now, two things that he said during this interview. He first tried to assert, and I want to point to this because this was really so crucial to me, was that if he received this term sheet and he was just so outraged by the terms and it was completely a non-starter, why did he come back to the Daily Wire with a $120 million offer? And what you'll see is that he says, we never did that. And then he very quickly says, maybe my agent or manager did do that. And then changes the subject very quickly.
Pause it. Listen, I want to make it clear, Candace Owens probably watches this because we did that yesterday.
Yeah, we dwelled on that moment.
Yep. And what time does she do her show?
Good question.
Right after we do ours?
Yeah,
let me
check the time code.
We basically, here's the thing. These guys never, ever have to do any critical thinking on their show.
Media Matters posted this at 5:16 p.m. Eastern, so
Here's the bottom line. These shows never have to do any critical thinking. And so there's probably every reason to believe they're watching us, getting their ideas, and we're feeding it back. So that's why we do this, so that they have, content and points to make. But that's exactly what we said yesterday. But good.
Maybe my agent did do that is essentially you saying, yeah, that happened. We countered. Take a listen to Steven Crowder.
There's a clip
there
we
was
played.
no counter offer because I'm seeing a lot of you guys say
there was the agent. I think my agent. The first they sent this term sheet. The agent said, "Well, if you're talking about 100% ownership, by the way, in perpetuity, forever, meaning, and it's a 6-year contract with no option to negotiate.
He's just
2 years.
gish galloping away now.
Locked in at that rate. And again, how do you penalize someone for money that they don't make? They're not going to lose money on you being demonetized. Now, I get that I'm a special situation, but they said this is demanded of everybody.
So there you go. It's no, absolutely. I think my agent maybe, again, it was about whether or not it was going to be 6 years. Pretty obvious, should be very obvious to every single person that essentially what he's saying is, well, maybe my agent, yes, your agent got back and said $120 million.
At least she could do is at least do a better impression of me. She's taken all my lines, but that's all right. Go ahead, continue. That's okay.
And you knew that this was taking place. And I don't even, like I said, I'm past anger with the situation. I do feel bad for him because I know more of what's going on in the background. And
I'm actually into full-on joy.
I don't think I was ever in anger with this.
So I've been in joy for a long time. I've been in joy.
Into this.
I was just saying, she's past anger. I've been in joy this whole time. Like I've vacillated. To be fair, I've vacillated between joy and total elation. So, but it's both. Sometimes I'm elated. Sometimes I'm just joyful. All right, continue.
Was a starting conversation. You knew that this was taking place. And I don't even, like I said, I'm past anger with the situation. I do feel bad for him because I know more of what's going on in the background, and I do believe that this is a man that is spiraling. But it's so important that we inject truth into this. And you cannot say that you were so offended by a contract, so offended, so mortally wounded by the concept of a contract that your agent, as if you guys don't speak, went back and said, okay, 120 million. And then that, you're right. After that, Daily Wire never came back with any other term sheet. It was never a contract whatsoever. And then the second thing, which I thought was borderline delusional, was him likening himself to James O'Keefe when people are rightfully outraged that irrespective of what you thought about this term sheet, you would record your friend and then release contents of the conversation chopped up so people can't discern the context whatsoever. Here's what he had to say about that.
If you had the ability, if someone's going out saying, hey,
yeah, no, I don't need to hear this part anymore because I disagree with that. I would record every one of these vultures and vipers.
Yeah, we don't think much of James O'Keefe to get mad at him being invoked.
No, there you go. But listen, I honestly, Candace, if you're watching this, I think you need to be more explicit on what's going on here. I think you. Let's go to where she rejects the O'Keefe comparison. Let's just do that.
And speaking to individuals and executives, trying to figure out whether they are intentionally harming individuals, whether or not they are intentionally poisoning individuals, whether or not they are intentionally censoring individuals like they are doing over at Twitter, whether or not they are targeting our freedoms, our constitutional freedoms, like the freedom of speech. Okay, that is such serious, important work. I am one of James O'Keefe's biggest cheerleaders and supporters because I have watched him from the beginning, how hard and the effort that he has made to build what he has.
I'm stupid.
And to align yourself, to pretend that there is a manner or any path for you to align yourself with his work in terms of what you did, makes it sound like James O'Keefe is so small and so petty. And
Pause it. Yeah, I will agree with that. He is small and petty. There's no doubt about that. So I guess that one, I think Crowder wins on that chord.
They think of James O'Keefe like Robert Caro or something.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Like Daniel Ellsberg.
Yeah.
Be deeply offended that you put yourself in his same category. The truth, and I think that the internet was able to see this, which is why it is not worth us saying anything more, in my opinion. I don't know what the Daily Wire is going to say about it further. But the reason why this doesn't really matter is I think that people are really seeing just how nasty what you did was. And I think that I would hope that you would come to terms with the fact that you owe everybody an apology, that this was never necessary, that you can start whatever company you want. You don't get to step in like a socialist, and it is socialist-like. These are the demands that you hear, and people are trying to establish a union when the Amazon workers have walked out because they have decided that they are worth more, that they should have 3-hour lunch breaks. They've gotten their contract from Amazon, and they realize that their lunch breaks are only 1 hour, and that they're required to show up to work, and they think they should be able to work from home for 3 days a week post-COVID, and they walk out, and they want to stage a union. And this is the big con. It's Amazon. No, this is the free markets. And so to Tim Pool, what I would say, and I like Tim Pool, and I think that he is
Hold on, we gotta stop that. Well, no, what that was is I honestly think I'm starting to get the feeling that she watched our critique, and she knows, she heard my critique of Crowder's original thing, which is he is acknowledging that you can get involved in a worker-employer relationship, worker management, that is exploitive towards workers, and he is complaining about that. He is complaining about a tenet of capitalism that he has, up until this point, denied even exists. That it's impossible. And she's pointing out, she is maintaining the pure exploitive capitalist position that if you're an Amazon worker, you have to take what you're given or piss off. That you have no rights as a worker, that it doesn't matter that you don't have food to eat or money for rent.
Did Chris Smalls, was that about having 3-hour lunch breaks, or was that about
she's
COVID
got to
safety?
lie.
Right,
She's
yeah.
got to lie and exaggerate what the asks are.
Right.
I understand that. She's got to lie and exaggerate. But her point is they have no right to ask anything of Amazon.
Yep.
They will get what Amazon gives them, and they will like it. And you will get what the Daily Wire gives you, and you will like it. Or you piss off. But Crowder reminds them that, look, there's a dynamic here. And she's right. It is, I wouldn't say it's socialism. That goes a little too far. But it is acknowledging that within the marketplace, there is coercion. It's
anti-capitalism, if not socialism.
It's certainly a critique of capitalism. That there is such a thing as economic coercion, and that those management who holds the power can be economically coercive and exploitive of the workers. Crowder's right about that. And she just has no problem with it. She's sort of...
It's so revealing that how she has to lie about that, though.
You got to be kidding me, bro.
To work from home.
Right, exactly. She has to lie about the ask so that people don't get activated in the way that they got activated from Crowder. But I'm sorry. She got that critique from me because she didn't do it until I did that critique.
Right.
I'm not going to do all your work for you, Candace.
You're exploiting
Not for free, but go ahead.
Just how nasty what you did was, and I think that I would hope that you would come to terms with the fact that you owe everybody an apology, that this was never necessary, that you can start whatever company you want. You don't get to step in like a socialist, and it is socialist-like. These are the demands that you hear, and people are trying to establish a union. When the Amazon workers have walked out because they have decided that they are worth more, that they should have 3-hour lunch breaks. They've gotten their contract from Amazon, and they realize that their lunch breaks are only 1 hour, and that they're required to show up to work, and they think they should be able to work from home for 3 days a week post-COVID, and they walk out, and they want to stage a union, and this is the big con. It's Amazon. No, this is the free markets. And so to Tim Pool, what I would say, and I like Tim Pool, and I think that he is always very kind to all of his guests that he has on his show. When he says that he doesn't think $50 million is enough, I would like to say that the free markets will answer that question, right? It doesn't look like anybody's come to him with an offer that's bigger. So you can feel however you feel on the inside. You can calculate your own self-worth.
Oh, facts don't care about your feelings.
Yeah. That's an interesting point because, what I said about Crowder needs to stand up for his whole worth, I agree with that, but I also think Crowder might have a not great understanding of what his worth is because he's been subsidized by right-wing billionaires his entire life.
That's true, too. That's right. He doesn't realize that from a market standpoint, he's been getting an ideological bonus from all his billionaires. But I also think that Crowder could make this point easier if he would just release what his operating expenses are. I mean, that's the big argument he's making, right? That he and Poole are making is like, everybody thinks that you can just slap this stuff up there, but you can make it easy. I mean, just tell us, is your operating expenses $11.5 million? I mean, how much? Just announce the number. The numbers are out there now. Why don't you just be clear on it? You're the ones complaining about how much money you're making. Well, I mean, let's put in. We can't assess any of this unless they be more clear with us. And I'm surprised.
Steven's the one talking about transparency.
I'm surprised Tim didn't do it, but of course Tim doesn't want to do that either because then he's got to put it out there.
Yeah, it's a milquetoast fence sitter, Tim Pool, playing both sides of the fence here once again.
Real shame.
Transparency, Steven.
Is that it?
We can finish it off.
They can tell me that I am worth $100 million. But if I go into a meeting and they say you're not worth $100 million, and I go into the next meeting and they don't offer me $100 million, and the third meeting and they don't offer me $100 million, it might be time for me to realize that maybe I'm not worth $100 million. That is the beauty That is the symphony of the free markets. And I can't believe that I have to explain this to people that are conservatives that say that they are fighting for the future of this country. We are capitalists. We believe in the free markets. We believe in the right for a company to look at you and say, sorry, it's not for me. We believe in the right of an employee to look at a contract, to sign a contract and say, yes, this is for me, or to simply walk away and say, you know what, I have such better ideas. I can go start my own company. Or you know what, I know my own worth and I know that the next guy's gonna offer me something bigger. And if you don't believe in that and your manner is that you're going to walk outside of those negotiations and throw a temper tantrum and a parade for yourself and cry and try to unionize, then you know what? I don't know if this country really is for you. That's how I message to Crowder. That's to any person who has that mentality that boo-hoo-hoo, pay me what I think I'm worth in my own head. It doesn't really work like that. So that truly, I hope, is all that I'm going to say about that.
All right. Let me just finish by saying I hope that's not the case. I mean, she has information that I think is crucial for all of us to know.
That would clarify a lot, because I think a lot in the people that are in both the Daily Wire audience and the Crowder audience are really polarized on this and don't know which way to go. And if Candace Owens is holding on to information that could make that decision a little bit easier, I think it behooves her
Hey,
to
listen.
with it.
She's a journalist. Why is she holding back this information? She herself has said this can all be explained by this thing that Crowder is going through that people, obviously, reporters know about. She should let us know, because I'm concerned now about Crowder. I am concerned. People don't know how hard it was for me to deal with the fact that maybe I put him in the hospital with his heart tremors. And now I have to sit here and wondering why he's spiraling?
With non-Christian?
It's really easy for people to think that, like, oh, Sam's just a smug guy who just, looking like this and being smug and trying to be sarcastic and all, smarmy with Steven Crowder. Yeah, well, I got news for you. I'm a person, all right? I have feelings. When it's not funny.
Sorry.
Matt.
Sorry.
And the idea that I almost put Steven Crowder in the hospital just for showing up and saying, well, I'll be willing to debate you on any topic, that took a while for me to get over. And now to hear that the guy's spiraling, maybe I can help. Maybe I'm too self-aggrandizing to say, like, but maybe I could help. The guy monitors the show. Maybe there are words I could say that make him feel like to be more accepting of himself.
Yeah.
So.
Also, I mean, as you know, your work with the libertarian debates might help him in this labor dispute he's got.
And I can help him with understand. I mean, look, one of the things that we do on the show, and I think, as smug and smarmy as I am, we have had people called in who are actually used to be fans of Crowder, who over time came to understand that there is a better set of ideas that explain both why things are happening the way they happen within our system and how to improve the lot of more people's lives. And if it can happen with a Crowder fan, maybe it can happen for Crowder.
Yep.
And so ultimately what I'm saying is, Steven, I'm here for you. If we need Candace to announce this stuff so that you can sort of like come out of your shell or be revealed or, open the door to a new life, we're here and we're here to help.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. Okay? Period. I don't want people to blow this up into something. That's all we're saying.
It's funny, when he was on Tim Pool, he's like, I understand why Candace is mad. I might be mad too, but this is just what I have to do. It's a little bit weak, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, it doesn't. Guys packing heat, man. You gotta. That heat,
fighting like hell?
It doesn't seem like it.
Fuck my life.
If you and I were able to go into Skyrim, right, and walk around, and live together.
Would we make love?
No, man. Don't go there.
Okay.
No. Because we like girls, man.
The following is a conversation with Bobby Lee, a stand-up comedian and podcaster, and one of the funniest humans on the planet. And just someone who brings joy to my heart with a mix of non sequitur absurdity, darkness, and the singing voice of an angel. In all seriousness, Bobby is just a beautiful human being. I've been a fan of his for 20 years, since his time on Mad TV to today with his podcast Tiger Belly that he does with his other half, the love of his life, Kalila, and the podcast Bad Friends that he does with Andrew Santino. This is the Lex Friedman podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, dear friends, here's
Fucking
Bobby Lee. I've been a fan of yours for many, many years. I think you're one of the funniest people in the world. I've been a fan since Matt TV days 20 years ago to today with Tiger Belly. So, given your status as a world-class comedian, how did it feel that you were not invited to Andrew Schultz's wedding and I was?
Well, you were there?
Yeah, I was there. I was the least funny person there.
Yeah.
And the whole time I was thinking, isn't that funny that Bobby Lee's not there?
Yeah. All my life, I always felt like people didn't like me and they didn't want to invite me to things. You know what I mean? I think that's fundamentally the reason why I do what I do. So it really did hurt a lot. And I had resentments. I did some revenge fantasies about how I'm going to get revenge on him and stuff.
Yeah, on him specifically.
Him specifically.
Okay.
Like have a big wedding, invite everyone, you know what I mean, except him, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then just write him a letter like, see, that's how it feels, or whatever. But instead of that, because I'm in therapy and stuff, I'm just kind of like trying to let it go. What did you do there? This right here. Why'd you do that?
I forgot to start the timer. And now it starts.
You want to start over?
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do it again. Take two. No, you still feel like an outsider? You're exceptionally successful, May Domain. You still feel?
Yeah. You know, I'm doing a Netflix show tonight with Andrew Santino at the Comedy Store and this and that. But like last night, you know, I just felt like I wasn't a part of. In fact, on stage, I even mentioned it. I go, Netflix, they don't like me. You know what I mean? And I just say things like that. They're not true. And this is something that I want to correct with myself because I have this internal dialogue that's based on just the past, and 99% of the things that go on in my mind aren't true. And I'm just at a point in my life where I don't want to live like that anymore.
Really? Because I'm the same way. I'm deeply self-critical all the time.
Yeah.
And that's kind of an engine that drives you to do stuff.
Yeah, but it doesn't give you the kind of freedom that I would like. Don't you want to be truly free? Free from your mind? Free from negative thoughts?
No, I'm free part of the day, but some of the day I spend being extremely self-critical, and that drives you because I'm afraid I'll become ultra lazy otherwise. Because I love life. I love being comfortable. I love just relaxing. I need very few things in life, and so I'm afraid I'll just get like super lazy.
Oh. Are you a minimalist?
Yeah.
So if I went to your house in Austin, do you have a couch?
I recently this is the first couch I've gotten ever because the guests were complaining because I also record the podcast there. The guests were complaining there's nowhere to sit. I have no chairs, no couch. I sleep on the floor, like a mattress is on the floor. Not out of principle, I think, out of some kind of minimalist momentum.
So we're the opposite in that way then.
Oh, so you like stuff?
I'm not a hoarder, but because I can throw things away, but I have a shopping addiction, I think. Like when I'm on the road, like I was in Oklahoma for 2 weeks, I bought a bunch of stuff, you know what I mean? And
like
then,
what?
Oh my God, I went to Todd Snyder and I bought these shoes. You know? Because, you know,
But you're wearing them, so they're actually, you're using them, and they're giving value to your life. That's awesome.
Yeah, but this is the last time I'm going to wear these.
This is one time. This is like a wedding, but it's a red carpet dress. Who's the designer? Do you know?
I don't know anything about
What are you
it.
wearing, Bobby?
I don't know what I'm wearing, but because I'm on a native show called Reservation Dogs, right? I just want to get into the spirit.
Dude, I didn't
of
even get a
things.
chance to respond.
Yeah, this is because if I was ever
Stupid
like
hands.
native and I was in
hate those
tribe back in
things.
the day, you know what I mean? I would have been a gatherer. Yeah, I'm
Not
not
the hunter.
No. I'm gonna weave baskets with the ladies.
Yeah.
I want to pick berries with the ladies.
You wouldn't be the chieftain.
No. And I would make after the hunt. I would probably make let some of the guys make love to me.
Oh.
Not because I'm gay, not just because I'm
yeah,
eating
you
that
have
way.
to.
Yeah, I want them to like me.
There's a power hierarchy, and you got to know your place in the hierarchy.
Yeah, you're alpha male then.
I don't even know what that means.
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan is the definition of alpha male.
To me, yeah. If there was a picture of alpha male in the dictionary, it would be Joe Rogan.
It would be Joe Rogan. Yeah. So you hoard stuff, okay?
Yeah.
But you can throw it. When was the last time? Let me call you out on that. When was the last time you threw away something that's actually valuable?
Valuable.
Like something valuable to you or valuable in general?
Most things that I buy aren't valuable to me. There are things that are valuable to me that are like keepsakes from my family and stuff that I will keep forever. So like in terms of like an old photo of my father or whatnot. So those kind of things I keep. But when it comes to like Aviator Nation sweats, like if somebody came over to my house and goes, "Hey, can I have 6 of those sweatshirts or whatever?" I'd be like, "Yeah, go take it."
Okay.
If my brother's come over to my house and just done a clearance, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to take this. I generally really don't have a problem with.
So the self-critical voice is serving no purpose in terms of, because you're pretty, I'm a fan of yours, so you're known to be a little bit lazy sometimes.
100% lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the self-critical voice, don't you think that it's serving a purpose in fighting off the laziness, beating off the laziness?
The self-critical voice that I have, I've been able to compartment. How do you say it? Compartment?
Yeah, however you say it.
Yeah.
You're free.
Yeah. Put it in a compartment.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm able to I'm a good avoider. I'm good at avoidance. So for instance, right now, to avoid, I've been playing Stardew Valley.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that is?
No. It's a phone game or? No,
it's a you can play it on your Switch, but it's on the Xbox, and it's a farming simulation game. And so I like to farm, you know what I mean? And so and playing video games and doing stuff like that distracts me from, you know what I mean, what really is going on.
Okay, you've mentioned elsewhere in terms of video games, Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, did you play that?
Yeah, of course. It's probably my favorite game.
Mm.
If I could live in a world, you played Morrowind and Skyrim.
And I played Oblivion.
I
played a little bit of Morrowind, but I didn't like the graphics back then. But I really played the. Can I swear on this podcast?
Yeah.
I played the fuck out of Oblivion and Skyrim. Like 8 characters, played it all the way through. I have to do all the quests, that type of thing.
What's your favorite thing about those games? Why did you spend so much time in that world?
Because I like games that you can grind.
What do you mean by grind?
So like Stardew Valley, for instance, right? There's a lot of
Back to the farming
back to farming, right?
Okay,
it's the same thing as Skyrim. The reason why I like it is
Yeah.
that there's a lot of like, I have to collect a lot of these things. You know what I mean? I have to just constantly pick things up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like for instance, in Skyrim, there's a mushroom called blisterwort mushroom that you can pick, and then you can make it into some sort of formula, right?
Yeah.
Potion.
Yeah, that
right?
potion, yep.
So I would spend like literally human 12-hour days just going to every cave and picking up as much blisterwort as I could. Like that kind of grinding. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're actually the randomly generated quests that these games do, that's designed for people like you. You don't get bored. That's the fun.
Yes, that's the
grind.
fun for me.
Okay.
Yeah, there's always something to do, and I find like when you play a game that's linear, like there's certain games where you have to go this way, right? I don't like games like that.
Yeah.
I like open world games where I can make choices and I can grind if I want. Yeah.
Would you stay in that world if you could live in that world, in the Elder Scrolls world? That's how I feel.
In reality, or become like a animated thing in there?
Oh no, say like virtual reality. We're moving towards that direction.
Oh, yeah,
If you look at Skyrim,
Mm.
you mentioned graphics. It's starting to get realistic.
Yeah.
Like I'll sometimes just walk around. I mean, it's been a while, but I'll just walk around in Skyrim.
Yeah.
You can there's code you can turn off enemies and you can just walk around.
Really?
You can just listen to music and just walk around.
That's what you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that. Wouldn't you do that? Would you do it with me?
You sure?
We would have a house together?
Oh, I mean live. I thought walk around.
No,
House together.
no. If you and I were able to go into Skyrim, right, and walk around and live together,
would we make love?
No, man. Don't go there.
Okay.
No. Because we like girls, man. Yeah, that's right.
But it's not
Yeah.
gay. Well, you told me it's not gay.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah. All right,
Okay.
so you and I would.
Yeah, I would hunt. You would gather.
But in that world,
there's no hunting.
but there is hunting. I would have the because we don't
Just
have to
for
find
food.
out bandits. We have to
Yeah.
fight. I'm not gonna gather a bandit. I'm gonna hunt them.
But I thought you said it's all about the potion. You don't need the bandits.
Okay, well, we could do this. You could be the guy that like defends our place.
Yeah.
Right. I'll gather all the blister wart, all the white caps, all the mushrooms. I'll get all the food. You know what I mean? I'll go to White Run. Remember
Yep,
White Run?
yep.
Right? Or Winterhold, and I'll do all the like quests that have nothing to do with, you know what I mean?
So no dragons though.
No dragons, but we would have a banquet. We'd invite the Dark Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Right. The Fighters Guild. We'd definitely invite them. Mages Guild. We'd invite them.
Are you a thief kind of guy?
I'm a thief guy. Yeah. I'm for life. Yeah. I'm a thief guy for life. Yeah.
And you still wouldn't invite
I'm a
Andrew
thief guy for
Schultz
life.
to that.
No. What a piece of shit, though, huh? Because let me just say something, okay? I just want to get back to that, okay?
Okay, sure.
So I met him at the Montreal Comedy Festival, and him and I are kindred souls. We really connected.
Yeah.
And he did my podcast. He's done it several times. Done his. We've like communicated on the phone, this and that. And to me, and then he invites Whitney Cummings, which Whitney is a good friend of mine. But what I'm saying is that I know Andrew as well as Whitney knows him. I don't think that Whitney knows him more than I do. Right?
What if it was a competition, like it was a tie, and like NBA, like a Bobby Lee versus Whitney?
Yeah.
In what way do you think she's better? In what way do you think you're better?
I think it's all about gender optics.
Okay.
Right? So
is
he's a comedian. He has all these alpha males coming, and he's like, all right, I have one more seat left.
Yeah.
Whitney or Bobby, but Bobby's. Although I don't think there was a lot of Koreans there, so he could have used that card.
This is true.
Right, but I think he went for, Whitney's a woman. It's better for optics.
Okay, so she was a diversity hire for the wedding.
Yeah.
I see. It was pretty fun. It was pretty. I have to say, It was Joe Rogan.
Yeah, I know.
His wife.
I get it.
Uh-huh. And then Whitney.
Are those the only comedians that were there?
I spent the whole time talking to Joe, so I think no, I don't think there was that many comedians. So I'm kind of joking about. It was a pretty small wedding.
Yeah.
So,
what do you talk to Joe about?
First of all, we're both grapplers, so we talk a lot about jiu-jitsu. We talk a lot about.
I'm a grappler.
Are you?
I was on the wrestling team in high school.
Yeah, I know this.
Is that a grappler? That to you, that if I don't know jiu-jitsu, is there only one kind of grappling that you like?
Yeah, there's levels to this game. I think. I just talked out. No. There's nothing more.
Yeah.
There's no. That's a surprising fact that you've dropped that. It almost feels like a lie, because you've said that before that you were a wrestler in high school. It doesn't make sense.
Well, it's funny that you say that because, and I'm going to cause a little controversy here.
Yeah.
Right. But Joe Rogan.
Yes.
One time came to me when he lived in L.A. This is years ago. And he said, "You're a liar.
Yeah.
You've never grappled."
Yeah.
And I go, "Yes, I did. You're a fucking liar. No, you didn't." And at that time, I didn't have any photos to prove it. But if you look at my Instagram, I have photos. That I was a grappler.
Of you as a young man dressed in a singlet or what?
On the wrestling team.
On the wrestling team.
If you go to the fucking, sorry. If you go to my, if you go to my fucking high school.
Yep.
You're right. I was on the wrestling team for 3 years.
I'm not gonna go to your high school. So is there actual photo evidence of you?
Yeah, you know what? You're being like Rogan right now, and it really is.
How do we know it's not Photoshop?
Will you be the judge then, dude? Okay, so this is my brother and me in high school on the wrestling team. I'm the bottom. That's my brother to the left. I mean, to your right.
Oh, handsome.
Yeah, I'm not. That's yeah.
How much do you weigh? Wow.
At the time I weighed, I was on the 105 weight category.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so I was also on the tennis team. What people don't realize is that I'm very athletic.
Okay.
Yeah. And I resent the fact that people that think that I'm not, because I'm doughy.
You're an athlete, so which is very surprising to me.
Why?
That so I was invited to the wedding.
Yeah.
I've also been on Joe Rogan's podcast. He's a big fan of yours.
I know. I love Joe. No, Joe. When Joe's and I see each other, we hug and stuff. We talk.
I just talked to him today. Said I'm talking to you. This is
Yeah.
hilarious. So why? Oh, you hug him and you just never.
It just hasn't worked out. I don't want to go like, hey, because I don't want the rejection. So it's like if I go,
right,
hey, can I do it? And he goes, I don't know, man. I'm busy,
Oh.
man. I got a lot. I mean, maybe later. I don't want that. So if if he said, hey, are you available?
So annoying.
Thursday, this date, fly out, do my podcast. I would 100% do it.
And that hasn't happened yet. So interesting.
Why is it interesting?
I don't know, because you're like I said, you're one of the funniest people in the world. That'd be a great conversation. It's just funny it hasn't happened yet.
Well, it's like this conversation. It's like I just learned how to tell time.
Yeah.
Not like I know how to write digital.
You showed up on time today.
No, digital. I know how to write digital, obviously, but in terms of the hand clock,
Yeah.
I just learned that 6 months ago.
How to operate a hand clock?
To read a hand clock.
Hand clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not that I obviously I'll be able to absorb the information. I'm one of those guys that just refuse to learn things if I just.
What did you think it was before?
I would look at it and I would try to sometimes, like if I was at a train station.
Yeah.
And I would look at those old clocks.
Yeah.
I would look at it and try to guess, and I would kind of go, I think this is the way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like not fully, you know what I mean, really grasp.
So the way ancient people looked up at the sun to try to tell time, you looked at a clock to try to tell time.
Right. Like for instance, like we don't look at the sun, right? So to me, it was an obsolete information to me because of digital.
You already had digital.
Yeah.
And so that's somehow comparable to you going on the Joe Rogan
and you, because it's like I don't know much about
podcasting.
No, podcasting I can, but in terms of like the singularity and all that stuff, like I know what it is. You know what I mean? When machines gonna have consciousness, when is that gonna happen?
Soon. Are you afraid of robots? See, if you were in Austin, I would show you some robots.
Oh, I'd love to.
Are you afraid of robots?
No, I love it.
You love robots.
Oh yeah. In fact, I have this. I think to me, unless they become hostile and it becomes like the Terminator, which I think could happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
There'd be a Skynet, we have to bring it down, whatever.
Well,
but
there's definitely going to be autonomous weapon systems. So a lot of the robotics research is being funded by the military.
Wow.
You know, the military-industrial complex.
I know what that is, yes.
Yeah, so a lot of the cutting-edge research is funded by DoD, Department of Defense, DARPA, and so on. So a lot of the robots will be used in war. But hopefully not. Most of consumer robotics will be in the home. I'm just trying to terrify you.
No. But can I ask you this, though?
Sure.
What you're saying to me is that, as a layperson, is that in my lifetime, that machines will have consciousness.
Oh, that I don't know.
Computers.
I'm one of the people. Well, depending, you live dangerously, so I don't know how long you're gonna live. So let's put. But I believe that consciousness, yes, could be engineered in a machine, or at least we can have machines that are human-like, and we believe they have consciousness.
Can I ask you one last question about it?
Yes.
Okay.
But one more.
Will they have the smoothness of skin, and will they look realistic?
See, I'm one of those people that believes that visual appearance isn't the magic. So if you're blind, you can still have a connection with a person. People can fall in love with each other through just letters. So yeah, I know you're mocking me with your entire energy, but yes, yes, I believe that part too. You're talking about sex bots, is what you're probably getting at. Okay, intimacy.
Why would you?
Just friends, but
What
you
do
want
friends?
you want to feel the smoothness.
Yeah,
of
like
their
a guy,
skin.
like just go, what's up, dude, and just rub his face.
Just hug and kiss,
Yeah.
like on both cheeks, kind of thing.
I get what you're saying, though, right? Obviously, there's no soul, you're right, but you know what I mean. And I'm just curious to see. You're right. I was going with sex bots, but
Yeah. Have you seen Whitney Cummings' robot?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did that make you feel?
She's a beautiful girl. I just don't find her attractive.
The robot or Whitney?
I find the robot way more attractive.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if I had the choice, robot.
So you were turned on by the robot. See, I was surprised by the very thing you're saying, which is the realism of the skit. Like it was quite. They did a really good job on that robot.
Oh, they did.
The life when it's animated, the life is not quite there. You can tell it's a robot, but just sitting there still. It has a lot of human-like elements. The texture, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's quite fascinating.
So they're getting there.
They're getting there.
Yeah.
But the funny thing about sex robots is most people that get sex robots, they don't get it for the sex. They get it for like intimacy. Like not sexual intimacy, but like just somebody being there. It's
Right.
it's the emotional connection, not the sexual.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a long time ago a documentary about real dolls and people marrying them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what I was fascinated about is the cuddling, you know what I mean, and then watching TV together and stuff like that, which I find, you know, I've just been able to find human girlfriends and stuff. So I'm
That's
good in
really
that.
impressive.
Thank you.
That's one of the
Thanks.
reasons.
Thanks, man. Yeah. Thanks, man.
Hey, speaking of human girlfriends, I'd love your advice in this direction, but you have an amazing relationship with Kalila.
Yeah.
So you two are very different. So you host the Tiger Belly podcast together, but there's real love there. There's a real connection. What do you love most about Kalila? Let's talk about love, Bobby Lee.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really pretty deep. I've never really gone down this path.
We're gonna walk down that path together, holding hands.
It's one of those things where the first time I met her, it was almost as if I had known her all my life. It was really weird. You know what I mean? There was a trust there, you know what I mean? That was just fundamentally there, that I could trust her and that I could, when I look in the mirror and I see all my character defects and stuff, though a lot of those things aren't necessarily things I want to share with people because I don't want to be judged or ridiculed. But with her, I felt comfortable showing those things, and I think she feels the same way about her. And then secondly, she's funny. I mean, she made me laugh, and she's hot. It's all, you know what I mean, it was like a perfect combination of things, you know what I mean? One night we were in bed, and I forgot what the joke was, but she really made me laugh one night. She was living in an apartment in Long Beach, and I cackled, you know what I mean? And generally, women don't make, I mean, not women I'm dating, comics do, don't make me cackle in that way. And then thirdly, she's partly Asian. So it's like, one time I dated a white girl.
Yeah.
And I invited her to Koreatown.
Are you about to be racist?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. And what I love about Asian girls is they'll eat something first and ask what it is after, but white girls ask what it is before. What is this? Right?
Yeah.
But Kalila would eat the eyeball, eat everything, go, what did I just eat? I like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, and it reminds me of my mom in that way, in terms of like my mom growing up just to scare us and freak us out. We'd have a fish and she would eat the eyeball first to see us squirm. And as a kid, that you thought was gross and weird and this and that. But it's like, when Kalila does it, it just kind of like, I don't know, it just makes me feel like at home.
Yeah.
In a weird way. I don't know.
Well, it's a little act of fearlessness. I like that. Just eat. Just put in your mouth and figure it out.
Yeah, that's what I like. And at the end of the day, she also, out of all my girlfriends, and this is going to sound not strange, but hard to admit, but my career when I met Kalila was in the shit box. I could not get anything going. And this is at the time where Ken Jeong, who's a very good friend of mine, very talented, was getting everything. Yeah. And I just remember going, I can't even get an audition. Like, I would go on the road, Lex, and I would fill half the room. I just couldn't sell tickets. And when I met her, I was just kind of like, maybe this is I have to find love and open up my world in that way. And she was the first girlfriend that I ever had that looked at me and saw the potential. And she said, no, this doesn't feel right. You're so funny and you're so relevant to me. And this is what we're going to do. And so she started Tiger Belly, and then obviously I had the skill set to do it. But once Tiger Belly happened, and then Andrew was like, let's do Bad Friends. And then now things are great. My career I'm too busy almost in a weird way, and I feel like she had a lot to do with, like, for instance, before I met her, even if I would get an audition, I wouldn't go because I just wouldn't get it. In my head, I was like, I'm not going to get this. I've gone on 1,000 of these, and they just never hire me. But she was, so I just didn't go on them for years. And then she was the first girlfriend that said, no, I don't care if you don't get it, right? I just don't want you to be a pussy. And I want you to walk through fear. And so she would drag me to these fucking things. And I, for some reason, would book them. You know what I mean? So, you know, in
So
that
she
way.
saw the potential of what you could be. But
Yeah.
she loved you for who you are already.
Yes.
But also loved you for the potential that you could become.
Yeah. And I'm lucky in that way, you know.
So on day one, you could show her, you said you could show her your flaws to her? Like you felt like you could be fragile with her?
Well, I accidentally farted.
Yeah. Or day one?
On day one.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm a fart machine.
Yeah.
And I have loose cheeks.
Yeah. I like how you, for the listeners, he just winked at me.
Yeah. I have loose cheeks and
But not in a gay way.
not in a gay way, no. And we were on a couch and we're talking and I kind of adjusted my body. I ripped one by accident and she laughed, you know what I mean? It wasn't embarrassing, you know, and also I have a little penis. I have a little penis. And
It's all relative.
yes, it's little.
But relative to an elephant, everybody's penis is little.
Yeah, but I'm not an elephant. I'm a human. You know what I mean? So relative to human, it's very small.
Okay.
And so when she saw it, you know what I mean? I thought she was gonna balk at it.
Yeah.
Right? And she looked at it as if it was like an orphan. Like you know, like I wanna, you know,
Yeah.
it's a lost child, and I wanna, you know, take care of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cradle it.
Cradle
for
it.
warmth.
Yeah. Well, you man, you haven't met anybody like that?
Never met a girl. Never seen one of them. I hear they're nice. when are the two you getting married?
We don't know yet. Yeah.
Is that something you would like?
Yeah.
This comes up sometimes.
You know, we're in couples counseling. We're working on some issues that we have.
Sure.
Every relationship, even my friendships, have issues. And so we're working through some issues. And once we get to the end of it, we'll figure it out.
Would you like to be a father one day? This is kind of couples counseling.
You know, yeah, I do. I do. Because I feel like, you know, before I was very childlike. You know, I play a lot of video games. I'm irresponsible. I'm lazy, this and that, right? But, you know, to be honest with you, Lex, in the last 6 months, I've really have come through some breakthroughs. And I'm in therapy and I'm doing a lot of things and really self-analyzing myself and my behaviors and what I want, my desires. And I think ultimately, yes, I really do. Because it's a life experience that, you know, I don't want to be an old man looking back and going, it's something that I've always was interested in. And I think it's based on fear because I don't want to scar my child the way my parents scarred me. But at the same time, my parents didn't do the work on themselves like I am. And they were never about self-improvement. They were immigrants, you know, and they wanted to put food on the table. And after that, they just went about their business. And I'm not like that. I would never be violent toward my kids like my parents were. My dad was very physically abusive, you know. There was a lot of trauma and stuff. And so, you know, as a kid, I thought, you know, I just would never put my kid through this. So that's why I never wanted it. But I would completely do it differently, you know. Even yelling and those kind of things, I would be very mindful about those things. And I think that I have certain things, you know, I'm not a sciencey guy like you, but there are life things that I've learned over the years that I could teach a child, you know, about living in the moment or walking through fear or, you know, things that, you know, things will pass and just different things, you know, that I would be a good listener. And, yeah, I would like to do that.
So your dad died in August of 2019.
Wow. Yeah. You did your research.
Yeah, it's on your Wikipedia. No, I don't know.
Yeah.
So you said some of it was rough. but what's your fondest memory of your dad?
Well, those memories happened later in life. As a child, my fondest memory was my mom, because he never spent time with us. So my mom made him take me out one day, and he took me to a park. Like there was no baseball glove or baseball or anything like that. And we sat on a park bench, right? And we just sat there for hours. We didn't talk because he didn't know English that well. I didn't know Korean. So it's just very, basic, information being, you know what I mean? How you, this is how we go, how you doing?
Yeah.
I'm okay, good, good, good. That type of thing.
Yeah, for a long time.
For a long time. And then, but the day turned bad because I forgot my jacket there and he yelled at me.
But there's a bit of peace together.
At that time, yeah, there was peace. But then what happened was later in life, when I got Matt TV and I was doing, in my early years, I'd booked a couple of things. Like in 2000, I did The Tonight Show on Leno. And then I got Matt TV in 2000. And wow, that was over 20 years ago. And that's when my parents kind of went, huh, because obviously, there's some nepotism in Hollywood, right? But in my case, my parents were straight up immigrants. I had no connections to Hollywood. And I came up here poor, with no connections. And I built it, you know what I mean? Through the years, and in that way, I'm very proud of myself because I went through a lot of fucking hell and sadness and desperation and all that stuff. And I persevered and I did all that shit on my own, man. I booked The Tonight Show on my own. I got Matt TV on my own. And when I did those things, my parents were very proud.
But before that, did they doubt you?
Oh, yeah. You're not funny. You never make me laugh.
Yeah.
Right? And that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You're never gonna make it. You know what I mean? You're gonna be poor all your life. That kind of stuff.
But Mad TV, he was proud. Your dad.
Well,
your parents?
because it was a weekly show, so on Saturday nights they would watch it.
They
and
would.
I would play characters that they would understand. Like I did Kim Jong Il at the time.
Yeah.
Right. So they loved that. Yeah. Right. They loved the things that I would do. The physical comedy.
Yeah.
And they couldn't believe in their mind. Imagine your parents from Korea coming here, not knowing the language, having a child here, right? And in their minds, that was never like an option, right? And so when they see their kid, I guess, on TV, especially there was no internet too at the time. The internet had just started. So to them, they were like, this is a miracle. In fact, when I did The Tonight Show, my dad called me the next day and asked me, how much? He literally asked me this. He goes, how much did you pay them to do it? He thought that I had saved all my money. He thought that like Tom Cruise goes up there and goes, here's $1,000. Thanks for having me on. Like, you know what I mean? No, I go, no, they asked me. Like, so conceptually, they were just shocked by it. So when I got it, and then they were watching me weekly, Mad TV, the producer was like, hey, have your dad on. So my dad did 2 or 3 sketches on television. So those memories, I also did a pilot for Comedy Central, and he was on my pilot.
Pilot for like a show?
Yeah, show. I didn't get picked up, but he was on the pilot.
He was in the show?
Yeah, he was in the pilot. He was on Mad TV too, on television.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like he would get residual checks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This changed everything. There's nepotism in reverse.
yeah. It was really nepotism in reverse. And so those memories are I have very fond memories because he had changed as well. He was no longer that violent kind of a guy. He had softened a lot, you know what I mean? But when he died is when those issues came up, like a freight train.
The bad stuff.
Oh, yeah. And I didn't know what was going on. It was really hard.
You miss him? How often you think about him?
Every day. Obviously, a lot of it's regrets. You know what I mean?
Like what kind of regrets? Not having said something, or
Um,
not having had a conversation?
It's not regrets because even if he was still alive, they're just things that are impossibilities because of his culture and the way he was raised. But my regret in life will always be having those types of, even because I was with my mom a couple of months ago, and I looked at her and I had tears in my eyes. We're at a Starbucks. I go, Mom, I just want to let you know that I'm so sorry that you lived in that house and my dad, and dad hit you and you survived. You stayed in the marriage because of us, right? And you know what her response was? Let's go to Buca di Beppo. She wanted Italian food. Like there was nothing there, right? And so my regret is that, that they just will never be able to even grasp the concept of that kind of communication. You know what I mean? And I'll never have it. So that's sad to me, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, that callous that comes with an immigrant mentality. You don't even, that emotional connection is not even there. I've had my grandmother.
Yeah.
There's something called Holodomor, which is starvation in Ukraine in the 1930s that you had to live through. She lived through World War II, and there's nothing like the only way you survive that is the callous. You can't talk about people that fought in major wars. They can't.
They can't.
They
They
can't talk about it.
My mom, when she was 12 years old, she walked her little sister, my aunt, to school. Right? She forgot a book, so my mom goes to my little sister, my aunt, "Stay here. I'm gonna go get my book." She ran up.
Really,
she came back. While she was gone, a military truck ran over my aunt, and my mom discovered her body split in half, entrails, the whole thing. And my mom and my uncles had to go and get rice bags to pick up her, you know what I mean, and then bury her, my aunt. When you live through something like that, and also the guilt, because my mom believes deep down that if she didn't forget that book, that my aunt would still be alive, right? So she carries all this guilt and to survive all that trauma, you have to build a callus. Back then, they didn't have EMDR and therapists and psychologists and any of that, right? So they had to survive. So that's who she is, and it's sad to me that, you know what I mean, that she'll forever live in that torment.
Boy.
Yeah.
What about your own? What's been the darkest place you ever gone?
Well, you little bastard.
You wrote that down in my mind?
In your mind. You ever consider suicide?
Have you?
I didn't write that down.
Okay, have you considered it?
In the distance.
Yeah. I've distantly thought about it. About 4 months ago, I was in a really bad place. I was naked in a hotel room in Arizona. I hadn't eaten in like almost a week. I hadn't slept in over a week. I haven't slept, and I thought I was dying. I was coughing up blood, and I was waiting to go into a outpatient psychologist place, you know what I mean, in Arizona. I literally thought I was dying. So recently I was in a very dark place.
How much was that connected to losing your father? How much was that connected to rehab and that kind of stuff? Alcohol, drugs.
It's all the same thing, dude. It's all the same thing, man. It's all from my childhood, right? The reason why I do stand up is because of my childhood.
The hating yourself or like being self-critical, that has to do with your childhood.
Yes.
So the drugs and drinking is childhood.
It's childhood. It's all about survival and protecting your heart. And there were ways that I did that as a kid, like using humor as a defense mechanism, and also avoidance of all emotions. You know what I mean? Because I just want to feel. And the reason why comedy is so good. The reason why I was able to survive in comedy is because I can withstand a lot of bullshit and pain. You know what I mean? Like physical, emotional, spiritual pain. I can absorb it, right? But now what's happened, later in life, is I'm unwilling to do that. I'm unwilling to absorb it. I'm unwilling to carry this weight around with me, and it'll kill me. So I am doing everything I can to free myself of all this baggage.
Okay, so how you're naked in Arizona in a hotel room? Face down or face up or on the side? What's your favorite when you go to a dark place? On the floor, on the bed, or
so what happened
bathtub, shower,
a fetal position.
Okay.
I don't lay on my stomach. That's weird. Like I'm not doing like a downward dog or yoga position or anything like that. No, I'm
Sure.
like
on the bed, on the floor.
No, what happened was, so I had a relapse. So I was drinking all night long.
What was the first relapse? What is the first thing you did? Just drank what? Wine?
No, I took an edible. Yeah.
And that opened the door?
To drinking. Yeah. And the combination is not good for me. And the excess of the amount is not good for me. I just can't stop. And I do it 24 hours a day.
Were you alone?
Well, no, I was living with Kalila.
No, I mean at that moment when you do the edibles.
I was alone. No, I took a flight because I was shooting Magnum. I'm on a show called Magnum PI. So I was flying to Hawaii. So I bought edibles, and then right before I was gonna get on the plane, I looked at my girlfriend and said, "I'm gonna relapse."
Oh, so you knew.
I knew. So I got on the plane, I took it, and then literally the next 3 months were like a blur.
Why'd you know? What gave you the sense that you're gonna relapse?
There was a couple of things that happened in my life that were very shocking to me, and I wasn't going to meetings, and it's the same old story. I was not connected to my sobriety brothers and sisters, and I was drifting away, and
And something in your mind, it was just
the pain was too much. So I did it, and then so what happened was, now 2.5 months in, 3 months in, I started coughing up chunks of blood. Right, so because I've been a smoker since I was 17 years old, right? And I was smoking so much weed and cigarettes that I would just cough up blood. But then simultaneously what happened was Bob Saget and Louis Anderson died, right? And that week when I was coughing up blood, and because I knew them, both of them, I just in my head going, I'm next. Because to me, everything happens in threes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, and I had convinced myself that I was gonna die, and I was on the precipice of death, and so I begged my people to put me into this place in Arizona. So, because I knew I needed to go to a really rigorous psychology program to get me out of what I was going through, and also I was getting at that time when I was in that hotel room, I had not drank or even smoked a cigarette or done drug in a week. I had to wait in LA for this bed to open up, right? So I was coughing up blood. I hadn't slept. I hadn't eaten, right? I was sober, but, I was in so much pain. And I slept naked by the door of this hotel room because I thought it would be easier for the maid to discover my body. I mean, that's how fucked up I was. I was just in this prison in my mind, and I'm much better now.
Can you give some insights to how to get out of that place? How you got out of that place?
I think getting sober, first of all, was very important, but that still didn't do it completely. You know what I mean? I still was convinced that I was. And then I went to this place, and I did, this place is a 12 hours a day psychotherapy place where you do 12 hours you see therapists all day long.
So it's like a 12-hour long podcast every day?
Yeah. But with professionals, and they call you on your shit, and they tell you what's real, and they tell you, you know what I mean? You know, I'm going. Also dealing with, you know, my dad, still some of these other things that you know what I mean? And the third thing that happened was when I got back to LA after that place, I got my lungs checked out, and I got my physical done, and you know, EKG, my heart, all of it, and I was completely fine. You know, and I quit smoking. I haven't smoked in almost 4 months. I haven't drank and done drugs since then too. So you know, there's definitely a complete clarity, and I have to also admit that this time around, it's just been completely different.
Is there still in the distance a fear of relapse and all that kind of stuff? Is that still?
I was at
No.
701 before.
So you feel
I don't
good,
understand that.
I feel great. Yeah, I feel better than I've ever felt.
even when hard shit happens.
Yeah, because it's like I no longer want to be in that place.
Yeah.
And also on top of it,
Oh,
it's
'cause
like
I had the.
it would be a real shame because I worked so hard to get to this place in my life, not just in my career, with all of it. You know what I mean? I have so much to lose. I have so many people that love me. I just don't want to be there again. You know?
Let me ask you. Sorry, you've talked about this before, but it's interesting.
Let me ask you a question. Do you always wear a suit only for the podcast?
Yeah, I wear it in private too.
Oh, you do?
Not always now, because I get recognized, unfortunately. So
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
to be selective about how I wear.
Do you like it when being recognized or no?
So because of podcasting, as you probably know, the people that at least recognize me happen to be amazing people. So like,
yeah,
like it's an immediate connection. So there's two things about that I don't like. So one, I fall in love with people, and so the nature of interaction is like, well, it's gonna be short. So
yeah.
So like, you have to say goodbye. And I hate goodbyes.
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is just introversion. Like I'm an introvert. I have social anxiety. I'm nervous about talking to people and so on. So you have to always. I'm walking around always a little bit anxious that there will be an interaction. But ultimately, once it starts, it's fun. It's beautiful. And
Yeah, I
then
didn't know the recovery time.
the goodbye is what hurts. So both the hello and the goodbye is what hurts. It's the stuff in the middle that's delicious.
I think there's a beautiful thing though for people like you and I in a weird way, you know, because number one, I don't know about you, but I'm an isolator. I don't really like, you know, any kind of social thing, you know. I like even when I was doing drugs and drinking, I never do it with people. I do it privately in a garage, you know. And secondly, you know, like my girlfriend and I watched The Northman, the movie The Northman.
No, what is it? Tell me the plot line.
You didn't even heard of The Northman?
I have not heard of The Northman.
It's Eggers. He did a movie called The Witch. He also did a movie called The Lighthouse. You ever see The Lighthouse? Okay. You watch movies?
No.
You've never seen a movie?
I've seen The Godfather.
Yeah. I bet you money you've seen Dr. Zhivago.
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
Yeah, like you like historical sweeping.
Yeah, Schindler's List.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's not historical or sweeping, you know,
Yeah.
you're not gonna. All right, so how do I explain? It's basically a Viking
dropped
movie.
mine.
Okay.
Yeah, and one of the Skarsgård, I don't know, Skarsgård brothers is in it. Bjork's in it. Willem Dafoe, Nicole Kidman, and Ethan Hawke, and it's a Viking revenge movie.
So why does it make you think about isolation?
No, because what I was gonna say is when we went to the movie theater, right? Afterwards, there was a kid sitting next to me, and he just looks at me because I guess he didn't know I was sitting next to him or whatever, and he just went, you know, hey, dude, I just can't believe you're sitting next to me, you know, and you're my hero, and I'm doing comedy, and it's really hard. So I was able to give him some encouraging things, and because that's who I am too, you know what I mean? I want to help people, and I also, you know, the idea that he likes me, because he also spouted off specifics about my life, about my comedy and this and that. So he definitely was a fan, and I was able to, you know, I'm not, even if I become Joe Rogan famous or that big, you know what I mean? I'm always going to say hi to people. I'm always going to take photos with people. I like that part, of me. It makes me feel also that I belong in a weird way because I felt so invisible before I did comedy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I felt invisible. And it puts me in the game of life, I think, in a weird way, So I think it's good for you as well.
Yeah, it's a little moment of experiencing love. It's like it does feel like celebrating life together. You smile at each other and so on. Although you did say, I think in a recent podcast that people recognize you, but recognize you incorrectly.
That I don't like. That's the opposite of love.
Okay.
Yeah, that I don't like. Loved you in The Hangover.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I or this is what I don't like. This is why I hate this.
Yes.
Some guy will like me, right? I'll take a photo, and then other people will go, "Huh, he's somebody," and will walk up to me and go, "Hey, so why did he take a photo? I want a photo."
Yeah.
And then you're like, "No, I don't do. Would you do that? No, I would. I don't like that."
No.
Yeah.
No. But I do like the experience where maybe there's a couple, a guy and a girl, boyfriend and girlfriend, and the guy is a fan, and the girlfriend has no idea. And it's always a funny interaction.
Oh, yeah.
Because she's like trying to figure out what is happening here.
Yeah.
And it's always beautiful to see.
But what if the guy, the guy explains to his girlfriend who you are, do you feel uncomfortable about that? Do you like that?
Yeah. It loads, the information is transferred quickly and she starts to understand. Because she's not used to her boyfriend being excited about a stranger. It's
Yeah.
like, what's happening here? So it's a fascinating little dynamic. That's beautiful. It's like the spread of information happens right there in real life. It's beautiful.
It's mostly though. Would you say that it's probably usually men that recognize you, or
No,
is it a
but
combination?
men. The thing I've discovered is men are more likely to approach aggressively. Right? Women recognize you. They have a different way of like double take. They don't want to invade your space. Guys are like, bro.
Yeah.
They come in with a hug. I had South by Southwest. I had a guy. I was just walking to a 7. I go to 7-Eleven a lot. My favorite spot. Guy
7-Eleven?
7-Eleven. Yeah.
Why?
Sugar-free slushy. I think.
Oh, you like
For happiness, I find happiness at a 7-Eleven.
So adorable.
Late at night, and he came up and you know what? Can I tell you something that happened to me? I haven't told anybody. This never happened to me before. I was outside of a 7-Eleven in Austin. I'm not gonna say which one, and there was a gentleman that approached me. This was at 3 or 4 at night, which is usually when I go. I program all night, and I just like to go and take a break. He approached me in the way that maybe somebody who recognized me approached me. He did a double take. He walked past me and then walked back and then looked at me. And I went into the 7-Eleven. I thought, that's weird. And then I came out with my slushie. And then he approached me and he said, "Can I give you a blowjob?" So I have never. I have.
No, really?
Yeah. So the energy he put, I've never had.
Were you wearing a suit?
No.
Okay.
I was wearing like the sweatpants, and I was very kind of like hiding from the world.
Yeah.
Type of thing. I've never had anybody approach me that way, but the energy he put, the love he had in the approach, I thought he would be like.
Love you on Rogan?
Yeah, love. Yeah. Something like love, some kind of, and then he just said, "Can I?" I'm forgetting the exact wording because it wasn't. The wording was such that he wasn't. He wanted to make me happy. He didn't want to make himself happy. He wanted to make me happy.
Well, when
I forgot, can I give you a blowjob? I think that was the thing. It's like.
Because if he said, "Can you give me a blowjob?" it would be.
It would be very different.
Yeah.
No, but I think there's more aggressive way of phrasing that. But he presented himself. See, I forget. It was almost like gentle and poetic, and I was like, I just stuttered and said, "No, thank you." Move past.
That's what everyone does. Yeah.
no thank you to a blowjob
Well, no, I would
proposition?
probably stutter. No, thank you.
In my mind, I was like, is this a threat? Because it's Fortnite. I wasn't exactly sure. I mean, I've never experienced it. I imagine this is what sort of women often experience, the kind of the danger, the constant threat all around you. But I've never. It was a funny little moment. I didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah,
that happened, and I go to that 7-Eleven often looking for the guy. Because now I would say yes. No.
There used to be a steam room in Beverly on Beverly Boulevard, and my brother and I walked in there once, and we walked in, and there was a man sitting there, erection, and his dick was so big he was jerking it off with both hands, and we kind of walked in, and he goes, "What's up?" And he just did it, and we just sat there. You know what I mean? Because it was not aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. And maybe that was the same feel. You sensed that it wasn't an aggressive thing.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah. It was just he was just minding his own business, and he threw it out.
But it wasn't sexual either. It was like it's just it's like love or something. I felt like it's almost like, can I give you a hug?
Right. Then why don't you just take it?
I keep looking for it. Next time I see it, but not in a gay way.
Yeah.
I just want to be clear about that.
Did you grow up in Russia or Ukraine?
Russia.
In Russia.
Yeah.
But your grandmother was in.
My
Ukraine?
father is Ukrainian.
Oh, your
my grandmother is Ukrainian. So if you just look at the full family tree, it's about half and half is Russian.
There's a lot of conflict with you right now.
Internally, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me ask. You've talked about this before, but I'd love to sort of re-explore this. Is Carlos Mencia?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Why?
Why go there again?
Yeah. I'm willing to do it, but do you like Carlos?
Well, first of all, I'm friends with Joe, and I remember being a fan of. I'm outside this whole world. I remember thinking Carlos was funny.
Yeah.
So I just as a fan, I was like, oh, funny. And then I remember this big controversy about him stealing jokes, and because I'm a fan of yours, it's such an interesting human dynamic, and I'm a fan of friendship and loyalty. And you had a great podcast conversation with him. It was tense.
It was so tense.
It was very tense.
Yeah.
But it was interesting. And it kind of makes me think of you talking to your father on that bench. So maybe
that's what that's essentially what it was.
Some of it wasn't getting through. But maybe, how do you feel about that whole thing about the guy? I mean, he's a friend. He gave you a lot. But you're also a comedian, so stealing jokes is no good. But also there's like I don't know, all the tensions in your heart about all that whole thing. How do you feel about it? Do you forgive him?
Okay, let's go back to it's very Shakespearean in a very weird way, right? Because there's some betrayal there. You know what I mean? There's a lot of drama when it comes to that situation. Again, also, I'm a very loyal guy. Like, I've had the same manager since the late 90s. And I've had every gigantic manager want to sign me, even though my manager is great, right? She's in a big company, right? And there's only so much she can do. And maybe, you know what I mean? My career would have been different if I would have signed with a bigger management. I don't know, right? But I'll never leave her, you know? I'll never leave my agent, Matt. You know, the people go, well, you're at CAA. That's amazing. The only reason why I'm at CAA is because of Matt Blake, you know? So there are certain loyalties that I have. The Comedy Store, you know, I mean, I generally play the Comedy Store mostly because my loyalties are with them. I don't know if that's a good trait, but it's just the way I am, right?
I admire that, yeah.
Okay. So when it comes to Carlos, you know, in the mid-90s is when I met him. I was a doorman at the La Jolla Comedy Store. He brought me on the road. He introduced me to Matt Blake, my agent, right? And he bought me a car, you know, when I couldn't pay rent, you know, and I was really desperate. I could always go to him for money, you know, and he helped me out in so many different ways, right? So, you know, I really appreciate that. Paulie did the same thing. So anyway, and then all of a sudden, and I always knew going on the road with him that Number one, I found it odd that he never had a notebook. Usually, comics riff with each other and they write things down. You know what I mean? Me, I'll get together with people and write. You know what I mean? I'll do a new joke night because I'm too scared to try it in front of a packed room or whatever it might be. Okay, he never did that, right? And he had hours of material, and a lot of it was derivative of other people's. He would sometimes hear a bit, change it to Mexican. Like for instance, if Paul Mooney had a joke about black people, he would change it a bit, but premise-wise, it was always extremely too similar. And there are examples on the internet, so you can't. There's things that you can't really deny, and so when that whole thing happened, it was like the Titanic. I mean, I was either gonna sink with Carlos or survive, and I did the worst. Not the worst thing, but I made a difficult decision, and my decision was to cut ties. And, over the years, have felt very guilty about it in some respects. But, there is always in my mind, I want to help him. I want to help him reestablish some sort of a different, route for him to go in terms of his career and whatnot. And so I had him on my podcast, and it didn't go the way I wanted it to go. I mean, I've always believed if he just fully was apologetic and said, I'm sorry for stealing in general, because we don't know specifically. I mean, there's specifics, you know what I mean? And I don't want to argue every case, So I thought the healthiest thing to do was in a broad way, listen, I stole. I'm so sorry. These are the reasons why. And I'm a different guy now, but it just never happened in that way. And so it's been difficult.
So you don't think he self-reflected, looking in the mirror, about mistakes of the past at all? Do you think he's aware?
I think it's ego. I think that he, for one reason or another, because there are probably jokes that he legitimately in his heart know that he wrote, that people are accusing of stealing, right?
Yeah.
But, it's like, we don't know, right? So it's like, just apologize for all of it, right? But he won't. He fights for every point. And, I just think that that's not the route. And he's always going to make money. But he's never going to be what he should be, which is he's a powerful performer. In terms of laughs, I mean, dude, I wouldn't want to follow him. Yeah. He's a crusher, So it's like, it's really, he can act. He has all the skill sets. It's just that, to me, he went about it in the wrong way, and it's sad to me. And but I'll always love him, and I've always will thank him for all the help that he's done.
So you still got room in your heart for him?
I have room for my heart for a lot of people, man.
Hitler? All right. What was returning back to Tiger Belly? Because you said Kalila basically started it. What's the origin story of Tiger Belly?
When I met her.
Oh, by the way, for people listening, in case you somehow don't know what Tiger Belly is, a podcast you do. It's an amazing podcast. You also do Bad Friends with Andrew Santino.
Yeah.
So on.
Thank you so much for the plug. Appreciate it.
I don't know. It's contact. It's not the plug. It's
Can I plug other things, though, since we're doing it?
Sure. Oh, yeah. What's your...
I'm on a show called...
Okay, that's enough of that.
Thank you. So,
what's the name of the show you're on?
I'm on a couple...
A couple shows?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good for you. Netflix?
No.
Okay.
I'm on Sex and the City.
Sex and the City.
Yeah. I'm on Reservation Dogs. It's an FX show.
Wait, Sex and the City is not a joke?
No, I am actually on Sex and the City.
Wait, are they rebooting the show?
They did.
Okay.
It's called And Just Like That, Sex and the City.
Oh, and you're on it.
Yeah.
Is this not a joke?
You can Google it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Who do you play?
I play a podcaster on it. On the show, Sarah Jessica Parker's Carrie has a podcast, and I'm her podcast partner.
Oh, got it. Perfect. Beautiful.
But I'm also now my storyline. Anyway, it's fine.
Do you sleep with somebody on there?
I am married on the show. Yeah, they showed my. I'm married to a young lady on it. Yeah.
It felt like it. It felt like it.
I know, because you don't think doing it. I look around, going, "Are you sure I'm supposed to be on this?" You know what I mean? I do feel that, but lo and behold, I'm on it.
Yeah, you are.
Oh my god.
So it started this way. So my friend David Cho, do you know him?
Mm-hmm.
He's an artist. He used to have a podcast, right? Called DVD ASA, and he used to have me on it, and then Kalila started doing it, and then when DVD ASA ended, Kalila was just like, "Let's start our own," and I was like, "Nah, it's not gonna work." So she goes, "Well, fine, I'm gonna just do it on my own then." So she went and bought the equipment, and we were living in a condo at the time in Hollywood, and she would do them on her own. She did probably 3 on her own. And one day I was watching television. The door was open to the podcast room, and I turned around, and she was literally like this, dude. We had a table like this. She had the mic and all that stuff, and she was doing this. She was like slumped over, like this, and I just kind of went, "Fuck it." So I walked in there. I go, "All right, let's just do one."
Yeah.
And that's how it started.
And the chemistry was there immediately.
Well, I already knew that she could do it because of DVDSA, right? So I already knew that she had the skill set. It's it's just all about, even in this conversation that you and I had today, right? There are gaps of like, oh, what else should we talk about, right?
Yeah.
Right? Or like, I don't know what direction, right? And it's all about the old improv rule, adding information. Even if you don't know what you're going to say, just fill the dead space with something. Like, so if right now, if we had we stopped talking about something, I'd be like when I asked you, did you grow up in Russia or Ukraine, right? Was one of those dead spaces where I was just like, let's just throw it out there, see where this goes, right? And she has that ability to fill that dead space with information. That's all you need, right? And she gets it in that way. So it's like when we, started doing it at DVDSA, I just knew that she had the skill set. So when we started doing it for Tiger Belly, it was a given. She can do it. I've had girlfriends that wouldn't be able to do it. What are you doing? You have the skill set. You're a sciencey guy. You spend all night long, doing whatever you're fucking doing, right? But you have this innate ability to do it, right? And I think it's a talent. Do you think it's a talent? No, do you think you have talent? What are you doing? I know what you're doing, not adding information. I know what you're doing. That's a good bit. It's a good bit.
I kept doing it, and you kept filling the space. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, that is true, huh?
Because you're yes-anding yourself, which is great. The improv thing. That was really impressive.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Have you ever had a guest on that didn't add information, and then you had to keep doing it?
Yeah. But it's part of the magic, too. And sometimes I feel like they were actually giving me a gift of silence, and I was stepping on it. Like, for example, I had a conversation with Jocko, Jocko Willink. And every question I would ask him in the beginning, and I'm now better friends with him. It was the first time we met in that conversation. And I would ask him these long questions. I would mumble and meander and so on. And he would answer with yes or no. And that's it.
Yeah.
And then, but he'd do it in a strong, like, Viking-like way. And I kept trying to go full, like, Bobby Lee style of create chaos and just keep talking and so on, as opposed to, I think he was inviting me more for the stoic type of silence, short sentences, that kind of conversation. So I fucked that up, I believe. But yeah, there's not the adding information part, but the adding chemistry part, where it's usually ego.
Might have a wrist.
Where people don't realize there's a magic to be found between two humans. Like, genuinely, it's like a first date. Like, that to truly listen to each other and to do the yes and thing and have fun with it. When you have this energy, I'm way too important for this conversation, that the information might be there, but the chemistry is not. So you have to remember that a lot of the podcasts I've done are like technical.
Yeah.
And so you could still